What are you using for the voice modulation
Probably
thing?
better this way. Discord has their own.
Oh, do they?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Yeah.
it's they're implementing it sporadically. Not everyone's getting it immediately, but
Oh,
yeah.
where is it, Fred? Is it just on the...
So down on the left, bottom left, where your microphone is, right? If you want
Mhm.
to mute yourself or deafen yourself, there's a arrow there. You click on the arrow next to your microphone, and it
I
pops
do
up with
not have
voice
the arrow,
filters.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, suck it, boys.
Yeah, lucky
Because
you. That's kind of cool,
that
man.
seems great for D&D.
It is, yeah,
That's
exactly.
exactly what I'm going to use it for.
Mm-hmm.
You
I'm kind of with you.
you have to get Nitro to unlock like more voices, but they give you
Still,
like
basic
3,
package is impressive.
and then and then you have like 2 limited time ones, and let's see, like
Cyberboss. This is Cyberboss. And then they have
megaphone, and it just sounds like hello.
Yeah.
Attention all shop.
It is literally the airport announcement sort of thing. Yeah.
Great, love it.
And then I have an Excel. I don't know what this is supposed to sound like.
What is it called?
You
Kinda
sound like
maybe
you owe me your lunch money.
Read it.
What is it called?
Like Axel.
Axel?
Yeah. It
Oh,
sounds a
maybe
little
like an
Swedish.
Axel
Maybe
Rosie. Yeah, Axel Rose actually I think is kind of similar range almost, but I don't know that that's...
It's been
Yeah.
so long, I don't know what his voice sounded like. So
Yeah, I don't
And then
know.
we have Quinn.
Quinn?
Quinn sounds a little too robotic.
It is a little robotic for sure, yeah. Can you hear it on
Yeah.
yourself, or you've just heard it through other people?
I can have playback on, but obviously I can hear my
okay.
own voice.
Yeah, okay.
that's
So
fucking great though.
it's
Even then,
hard to
it's
hear.
a lot cleaner than
No,
like,
'cause
a
I
lot of
agree.
free modulation voice
Right.
programs that are out there.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And then we have Sky.
I do wonder
we can have
though...
both Sky.
Well, I guess, yeah, to your point, if it's got the self-modulation on, and you just mute your mic... Well, so, because I'm wondering, I record through
I
OBS.
can turn off the playback.
When I record through OBS, though, I have my microphone set as a separate thing that I can mute when I need to. I could theoretically, though, to how you're doing it, have monitoring on, mute my microphone so it monitors what it sounds like with the modulation to actually get it on the recording. That's all I was thinking.
Yeah. I mean, if they come out with a bigger list, I think this would be great, and I would probably use Nitro.
This is by far the best for you.
Totally.
All right, I gotta go make a bowl of popcorn because this is too entertaining. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, you could go on fucking chat rooms with that one on and
You
be
could
like,
absolutely
hey, how's
do
it going?
I would see. This is what I think Kara would sound like.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would love to
No,
hear. I would love to hear Chris put that filter on and then adjust his voice to the point of like, because I agree, it's probably about that
I
range. But
would
like,
pay for something like that.
I think Kara would be lower.
I don't know. I think it's up to Chris ultimately. I don't know that I've ever actually spent a lot of time imagining Kara's voice in that. So
I have,
guys.
and I don't know that I agree that I mean, in my imagination at least, that's not how she sounds like.
in terms of at least pronunciations and cadence, it's not quite right as well. So there's that, which I think is
Right.
kind of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, all of them are still going to kind of sound like me because it's going to have. the
You're just
vernacular
talking
that
like
I
you.
use.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what I think Kara sounds like? To me, is Laura Bailey as Jaina.
In
Kamara
Warcraft.
Bailey as Jane. Oh, okay.
I actually don't know that off the top of my head. So
Hold on, I'll look.
thank you. So, Blake, before we get started, while we wait for Chris,
Yeah.
did you get a chance to watch through any of the stuff on YouTube?
I got to watch some of it. I didn't
Okay.
get all of it though.
The only
Yeah.
reason I ask is, do you have any questions? Do you have anything that you want? Because like you would have been here, so if there was anything that you see that you're like, oh, I would have wanted to ask this, or I would have wanted to know this, I'm totally game to fill you in. I just couldn't quite. The best I could do is to try and be life, right? So.
Right. No. Yeah. And that was sweet. They was fucking sick. But I think I'm okay. I didn't get to watch like it start to finish on both.
Mhm.
But I kind of like it was skipped around, I guess, until I saw like a lot of stuff happen, and then kind of watched that. So I think I'm okay.
Okay. I mean, we're gonna
I'm
do a bit of
definitely
a
gonna be-
recap. I will probably just do a recap then for pretty much everything you guys have experienced in the city. I think that'll make more sense. And that way we can, if you if something jogs a memory and you want to ask a question, just let me know. Now's, and also in between sessions or whatever, of course, just figured I'd open it up, let you know that that is definitely a thing. I don't want you to be missing out on what opportunity you might have had you been here. So, because honestly,
And-
I think much of the party can vouch this area is very interesting. Got a lot of cool shit going on. So
Yeah, we named all the spots on the maps. That's not like, with
yes,
naming.
all
So
the
these are
oranges
things that
is the
stuck out
party.
to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if there's
I'll just
anything that
post it
sticks out
on
to you,
the
you want to
chat.
explore, then feel free to let the party know, let us know. We can maybe not, name it for you and see if you want to explore it. And I did tell the party at one point, pretty much everything that's named, I think everything that is named is visitable area, and there are some things that you don't even have marked, so we'll see how it goes.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Anyway, with
Oh.
Chris having returned, I am going to do the recap, just so that we have a bit more of an extensive one. If there's anything you guys think is worth mentioning, since we want to catch Blake up, do feel free to jut in, because it's not like I will remember necessarily everything, and/or I do think there's also times when players find certain things important that I as a DM might not notice as much, even if it is important to the party. So
It's been 2 sessions that he's
it
not been around,
has
right?
been 2 sessions. Yes, that is correct. So last time on Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden ×2, you guys ended up leaving, or at least you started off with a long rest, I should say, at the grove, with the dryad and her purple pears. At which point Kara continued to grow with some sort of charm or maybe even curse, having afflicted her after touching the spear. Eventually, she did reach the size of most giants, which meant she was kind of precluded from actually being able to move through the tunnels, and you guys actually kind of recognized, because you had peeked in on Ythryn, a lot of the areas within this city as well. However, you still successfully completed your long rest with the Dryad. You then, I believe, used Pluzak to, in large, reduce Kara down a size, and she was able to squeeze through the hallways off to the city of Ythryn. That is where you guys now find yourself. As you can see, there is a bit of an orange trail, which, Chris, please do keep drawing, because I think it's very useful and very fun to have the reminder of where you guys have visited. So, as you guys kind of found your trek at the end of this long icy pathway, there was some sort of large statue. None of you were quite able to recognize what this creature was, but it had a large sort of mouth on its stomach and no real face, but some sort of a head, and it was definitely gigantic, at least Kara-sized, current Kara-sized. And then you guys kind of went off and headed towards this tower. You have marked it Tower A, in which you discovered kind of some remnants of what seemed to be sort of like a wizard's tower, wizard's keep, and Mace and Pluzak were able to discover, hidden away, some sort of a shrine that produced a potion of some sort. Sadly, they have not been able to determine what that potion does, as it was unable to be tested the same way as normal potions. Then you headed off to the arena as a party. In this arena, once you stepped foot down onto the main concourse, the playing level, whatever you want to call it, all of you kind of within the bounds of the stands and all that, a gigantic lightning net, we could say, or kind of field would work, yeah, force field, formed around the entirety of the arena, trapping you all within, while 6 creatures, constructs of some sort, very humanoid in nature, size medium, very much like you guys, well, except for Kara, all spawned in on the other side of the field. And so the 6 of you, that's including a Leif Echo, by the way, managed to play a game of lightning dodgeball, Ythryn sport, winning without too much difficulty, although it was a extended sportage due to the fact that you guys didn't really know the rules until about halfway through, when you'd kind of done enough of it to be like, okay, we get how this works. Thankfully, with that victory, you were able to win a trophy. This trophy was made of what was it? Mithril, I believe.
Mithril.
Yeah,
and
was it Charlene?
No. The Chardonnay was something else. The trophy was made of mithril, and when Mace decided to hold on to it, because mithril's a very good smithing material, Chance kind of happened to note to him, hey, that kind of looks tasty, noting to him
Yeah,
to some
it's-
degree it might be
it's
magical
of
of some
description.
sort. Yeah. From there, you guys managed to decide to head towards this giant tower glowing with a blue light from its upper window. And you guys found there, well, actually, Kara decided to fly up to the window first and foremost and peek in, during which a creature, one of 6 more constructs that looked similar to the ones in the arena. However, these were armed to the teeth in chainmail and great swords, and some of them had light crossbows. They kind of noticed her big form suddenly blocking the window, and quickly, she tried to hide, couldn't quite do so, and they pulled up their light crossbows and tried to shoot at her. I believe one bolt hit her there, and she flew back down to the party and said, "Hey," as she flicked the splinter out of her shoulder. There's some stuff up there, some enemies. If you guys want to move in, and I'll take Chance up for a second, and I will break myself a hole. So she went and broke the window down, gave Chance back to Mace. The party moved on up, and you guys did kind of a pincer maneuver on these 6 creatures in the room. As you fought them, you did find that when they got killed, they puffed into kind of a harmless flame and smoke, and then just the equipment that they had been wearing was left behind. And Mace was very quickly able to recognize, especially with the kind of mercurial blood that they spilled, they were indeed constructs. So with that, the party wiped them out. No real regrets, no real conscious pains of regret or anything, and found a anvil with a hammer on top of it in the center of the room, which you guys decided to see if it would potentially destroy magic items, seeing as I believe Valine had decided to use a detect magic and determined that this was a tower of abjuration magic. Mace took the hammer in his hands. Kara provided the mask of the Hex of the Shattered Frame, I believe it was. And between the
Would be the one.
between the hammer and the anvil, the mask was struck 3 times, and it was destroyed. So you guys did indeed learn that this hammer and anvil were able to destroy magic weapons or items. With that in mind, you also noticed on the ceiling was some sort of a passcode or phrase or step in what you believe to be kind of the code that you need to unlock the center spire. I believe it is in chat somewhere. I also believe most of you have it written down. So if you wish to fill Leif in, because I don't have it in front of me, please feel free. But otherwise,
Shield
you do at
thy
least...
heart, shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak.
Cool. Okay, yep. So there's that. With that, you guys continued on to what you have marked as Disc Tower. You kind of found that to be essentially like a lounge or some sort of like high society club for wizards of some sort. I believe that is where you found a magic wand that was made of Chardelin. I don't believe you guys have identified what it does, any sort. And then you decided to move to this Taj Mahal. On your way to the Taj Mahal, I believe it was, I might be wrong, it might have been on the way to the Disc Tower, but one or the other, you guys kind of were wandering through the city and happened to come across something bursting out of a building and trying to attack Mace and Leif, as they had kind of gotten a little ahead of the rest of the party. Not separated, you all were still, close enough to help, but definitely ahead enough that they were targeted. This thing was a giant-sized creature. It did not have a face, despite having a head, and it had a gigantic mouth on its stomach. It also wielded a giant hammer, which it then proceeded to try and, I believe, grab at and bite Mace, and then kind of, throughout the fight, at one point threw its hammer at Kara after she had thrown her spear at it, and just as she had summoned her spear back, it also summoned its hammer back. So you guys kind of realized this thing was quite an interesting creature, one way or another. Through your kind of repeated efforts of beating it down, you did eventually win the fight, although it was a heavy hitter and left quite a few of you, including Leif, fairly hurt. And you guys kind of realized as it died, it turned into a stone statue, much like the one that you had originally seen at the end of the icy bridge. Kind of, letting you know that these creatures are around, and that's what you had seen, and apparently someone had killed one at some point. You then went into the Taj Mahal and found it to be some sort of a museum. Inside the museum were several Nothics, but those were quickly handled by you guys. Those are the spiky, one-eyed creatures that you had kind of seen before that pulled secrets out of your heads when they wanted to. You then went upstairs, found a kind of desiccated and strung up gigantic creature that had a giant plaque that said, "Do not touch!" And everyone decided not to touch. You left Kara down in the first floor so that she would most certainly not touch. And found eventually, within the kind of domed room that you see on the map, a gigantic mural. The mural was of some sort of mage leader being praised by a whole bunch of civilians as he was in a tower, probably akin to the center spire. And around the room were portraits, eight individual portraits, that seemed to have call-outs to great mages of each school of magic and their names. Again, they are in the chat somewhere. If the party has them and Leif is interested, he can gain them from them. But otherwise, with the building clear, you guys decided to take a short rest here, roll any hit die necessary, and after the hour had passed, is kind of we're going to kind of come in fluid on this, but that is where we will kind of find ourselves at the start of this session. So, if there's anything anyone wishes to do with the short rest, i.e., I know there's some items that you can kind of like sit on for an hour and try and learn what they are, or if you just want to talk at all, the short rest is still kind of occurring, so we'll come in medias res on that. But otherwise, we can discuss moving forward.
There was one last thing.
Yes,
Pluzak
please.
had looked out of the Taj Mahal and noticed the bird was flying overhead.
Yes, that is clear. That is fair. And you guys did watch, indeed, the bird kind of fly up overhead in your area, and then during the short rest, it kind of would have flown off, and towards the end of the short rest, it actually would have started to come back, its shadow in the area, but it would have flown past you. You can see its current location on the map. It is not super far, but it is not also currently in your area, so how you decide to approach that is up to you. I also did forget to mention, because I'm not sure if it happened in one of the sessions you were gone, Blake, the giant bird is Arl's bird, if you remember. Arl kind of came flying through the caves past you guys during your long rest, and she came in, and because you gave her the time of the long rest, she had managed to kind of do something to a force field that is guarding the center spire. And if you look up at one of the balconies, there is kind of an Arl token. You guys watched her fly off of her giant bird into this balcony, and then she sent the bird and a whole bunch of her forces throughout the city to start patrolling to essentially try and find and stop you all, as far as you can guess. I think that's relatively fair. So yes, the bird has been flying around seeking you all. Thank you for the reminder. With that, again, we do come in, so if there's nothing anyone wants to do, question mark?
I look at the wand.
Okay. Let me see. I believe that was... If it was in... It should have been in Disc Tower, right? Am I remembering that wrong?
Yes.
It was, right? Okay, cool. Give me 1 sec to just go back to that section, and I will tell you what we can possibly learn. Okay. So, Pluzak, as you start to examine this wand, you do find that, much like was told, it is made of Chardolin. You have more than enough experience with it at this point. The kind of evil of the Chardolin gives you this terrible urge to hurt others. So, you don't necessarily feel like you have to, but like, you feel like if you were using this wand in combat, you would be pretty want to focus on
Harming
kind
people?
of more offensive magic maybe. Not necessarily you have to, but just it's kind of more a drive. But beyond that, it just seems to be a spellcasting focus at minimum, or not at minimum, at maximum. There is no sort of special spell imbued in the wand. There is no special effect. It is just a good casting focus that makes you want to kill people quite badly.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Shove himself up their noses?
I could.
To use your own soul. All right, open this book here.
I can give it to that creature we saw that said not to touch.
Ooh. Now there's an idea.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put that back in bag of holding.
Okay, absolutely.
Um, short rest
You said
snacks.
short rest, right? So
Yes, so you guys definitely get a short rest. I believe you should have rolled all the HP and everything. Blake, let me check. I think I left everything on your sheet correct, but I do need to double check it.
you've lost exactly 1 ball.
Yeah. Well, actually, you had an Echo try and hip thrust and sword thrust at Kara at the same time, and he got fucking stepped on.
Oh
So
shit.
that was you were also Echo avatared into it, but it was under a spell of insanity due to you setting a trap off. So like you got to experience all that. So that's a memory for you now. I feel like Leif is into that, you know.
Yeah, he's about it.
I even had him say to Kara, "I'm glad I got to experience it through my Echo." But besides that, yeah, I think you're pretty much good. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Okay.
There is, I think, one thing that I want to do during that short rest. I'm just
Absolutely.
checking that I can do that thing. Yeah. So it seems I'll be able to, given the circumstances. So, whatever this trophy does or is, I'd like to spend that time, quote unquote, attuning to it, assuming it's like a magic item of some description, if not at the very least trying to identify its properties.
Which item?
The trophy.
The trophy. Yes. Okay. I have to go back to where that was. Un momento. It's here. So you would definitely be able to kind of do that short rest attunement attempt, and determine
You can use
while
it to drink
carried
out
by
of.
the while this trophy is carried, you would believe you would kind of gain a benefit to ability checks and saving throws by about a +1, almost as if a stone of good luck.
Ah, cool. Okay.
And of course, there's always a possibility to just hold on to it and trade it to Marino and Gemini if you want. It is, as that is, I believe, an uncommon level. So,
Or I could have a lucky hammer.
if you want to be consumed, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
We'll see.
There's
I don't know what
there's a
rarity
degree
a
to which.
luckstone is, so.
1 second, boys.
Well, that was
I
something.
kind of want to discuss something. If you have chance eat this, I want to go 2 paths on this, and I want your opinion.
Uh-huh.
I can have it be he just gives you a +1 bonus to the ability, or we can do a roll to determine whether it gains a +1 bonus to your aura.
Oh.
But if you
Interesting.
fail the roll, you lose the item. It's not going to give a +1 at all.
Right. And what kind of roll would this be?
I'm
Just
not
a
gonna.
flat
I'm not gonna
D20?
tell you right now. Yeah, you would be rolling a d20. I might have certain bonuses. I'm gonna have chance to do a roll as well. It's actually probably gonna be d100, but and I'll add the 2 together and try and hit a threshold. Is what I'm thinking.
Right, right.
So I'll let you think about that. We will do that as a if you have him eat it. Okay.
Yeah, okay. For now, it's good enough for me to know what the thing does.
Right, and if you keep it
I'll
on you
take maybe a
currently,
second.
it will just do the Stone of Good Luck thing. We will. I guess I'll just ask them now.
Does it require attunement? I don't know off the top of my head.
It does require attunement. Yes.
Okay, so for now, I'll be attuned to it, I suppose.
Yes, that absolutely is fine. And then I guess when you choose to have him consume it, you can tell me if you want it just to do the +1 to you, or if you want to do the roll. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Also, I posted the video on the
Yes,
I guess
I'm gonna take a
chat
look.
thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, whenever you can.
Thank you. Thank you. I will move you back up, and I'll be back up there in a sec. All right. Figured something out. We're good.
No. Are you sure you're good?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's up to Mace and chance and luck. We'll see. So.
Did you eat it?
Not yet. That's not possible yet, but maybe on the next rest. We'll figure that out. For now, he at least knows what it does. So, Anything else before the short rest ends that anyone wants to try and do?
I'm good. Kind of keeping an eye out to the sky.
Alrighty. So, I mean, you would definitely see that the bird is nearby. You would see it kind of doing more circling in the area that it's in than kind of directly overhead of you. But, you know, I guess ultimately it's a matter of, like, what the party wants to do while moving. You know, stealth or not, if you think it'll be fine. That's kind of up to you guys. Is it still the same plan to go, I believe, at the end of the last one, I believe the party had planned to do Tower Orange, Shoe, Big Footstool, Tower Purple? Any difference
I think that was
in first step at least?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
Definitely Tower Orange.
Okay. Just get here. Alright, so, go ahead.
So do we think the bird would see us if we travel to Tower Orange? Like, I don't know what direction it's flying in, or if it's just, like,
So,
circling,
it is...
like, tornado around.
Here's what I'll do. Give me 1 second. What did I do with my...
I shall gaze upon it and figure out which way it's going.
Like, is it the Eye of Saruman that we gotta, like... yeet?
Okay. This should be C. Save. So, you would kind of... sorry, that's bigger than I meant. I meant it to be 60 across, not 60 total, or 60 radius. Give me 1 sec. Doing things wrong. That's my fault. There we go. It is flying in a circle, kind of in this area. So the closest it would be getting to you is kind of here. Don't treat the circle like it's perception area per se, but you would know that when it's in this area, the widest it is currently flying is the outer edge of this circle. So if you believe it could see you from that closest edge, or if you think that that's close enough that it might have a potential to notice you, that's up to you.
Most definitely. Okay.
I will tell you there's a mechanic I'm doing in the background with its perception checks related to distance and all that. So, however you want to try and figure that out, feel free.
I got passed without a trace since, you know, we lost our rogue. I think
Still
that
impressed
will
that you
help
decided
us.
to do that, by the way. That was a very good call.
Yeah, I think that will help us get through here. I mean, if you roll a 1, that's on you. We're gonna leave without you.
That's why it's called Left 4 Dead, asshole.
Yeah, a 2, I mean, would be like a 12, so it's not that bad.
If I fuck up, I'm just turning invisible.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, some of you still have purple pair effects. That might help.
Trying to hold on to those
interesting.
for when I actually need to use them.
I said to leave Kara normal, but honestly, the more time I spend in editing, I feel like I should make you at least 1 size bigger, so I'm going to do that. You big girl.
Alright, so whenever you guys are ready, I can cast Pass Without a Trace. It's going to last for an hour. I do need to concentrate on it, so if we're only going to this tower 35 feet, which is over 100.
No. So you guys can move the 200 feet of the thing in about 5 minutes, I believe it is. I will recheck to make sure that is correct, but I believe it's about right.
So that just means I won't be able to concentrate on anything else if we need it.
I'm on the wrong one.
But it could also help us get into this tower.
There you go.
Very much so.
But I still think we send Late's Echo in first in case there is another glyph.
Ah, okay. Yes, that is one thing I forgot to mention. Well, I sort of mentioned it to you. The insanity thing that happened on your Echo Leaf was a trap on the Tower Blue that you send your Echo in before to scout, and it triggered it.
Okay.
So that's what Pluzak is talking about.
You've been using your seeing eye laves to get forward.
Seeing eyelids.
Seeing eyelids.
That was a great fucking term. Yeah. Where is it? Character advancement. Da, da, da. What am I missing? Where is it? Yes, you explore at a rate of 200 feet every 5 minutes. So, it's every 60 on the meter, right? Something to that effect. 55.
Yeah, 55, 60, something like that.
So to go to the orange tower and then to go to Chu, 55, and then 110. So by the time you get to about, we'll say, Big Footstool would be 10 minutes if you know of true walking in between those two, and then whatever time it takes to explore. So yeah, as you make it to Orange Tower, that's let us see. Give me a sec. So.
Should we roll for stealth?
Do you want? Yes, if you're doing your pass without trace, absolutely. Everyone roll for stealth, please. I will roll Valine.
Is that just a regular stealth roll?
And
Yeah.
Pluzak,
and we add 10 to it. So
Pluzak, just roll 1 for your skeleton army, and we'll just add 10 to that. So you don't have to do a whole bunch of individuals.
Oh, I must.
So that's for me. That's my army.
I didn't mean to roll with advantage.
Oh, I should probably pop.
Well, actually, dexterity, they would get 2 more to that, so it'd be 7 for them.
So 17 total for them, right? So
yeah.
Okay, so Pluzak is 21, 17, 16, 21, 24, and 19. Okay. So the lowest is the skeletons at the 17. 16 is actually mace. Okay, never mind. So let me do my rolls in the background in Memento. Check something.
Yeah. The one weakness I have is stealth. Well, the main weakness I have is stealth and spicy food.
I was going to say, you are built out of metal, and just one simple heat metal spell could just continuously destroy you.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I have ways of reaching the caster and not letting go.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. All right.
If I go down, they go down with me.
Rolls are done. For now, we will be. Let me read this. So, as you guys approach this Tower Orange, I believe you have it called, a tower rises before you, straight as an arrow. A faint light shines from. A faint light shines from in the sphere's highest window, and hairline cracks creep up its walls like ivy. That's about what you see.
Brittle?
It definitely
Tara's looking
seems
at that.
a little more cracked than the last tower. You would also not necessarily notice any sort of runes on the outside like the last tower.
So
I feel like if I were to try to break that one open to get in, I'd just break the tower.
It would be far easier for sure. Especially with your new hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
going to get onto the other side of it and use the building as a shield from the bird's line of sight.
And can I see any glyphs on the outside?
Nope, nothing on the outside, glyph-wise. It is... here, do this. Just do me a quick investigation or perception check, your choice. Ooh, okay. So you would believe that no, there is no glyph. There are no glyphs. There's nothing akin to the traps of the other tower, considering you and Valine were the ones who kind of studied and figured that out. You do believe the cracks that are covering this tower were essentially caused when this city, came to a screeching crash. It's very likely that the kind of focused magic of the other tower made it more akin to almost a magical item or an artifact, so it held together a little better, whereas this tower just looks to you to be very, very similar to a lot of the buildings, whereas, it's just suffered the damage of the crash of this city. It isn't going to necessarily fall apart from people walking into it. You don't think that's going to happen. But you do believe that if the party put some serious effort into trying to collapse this tower, it's not impossible like the last tower. And that also kind of hints to you that there may be a relative amount of damage inside. So it might, there's a degree to which it could be dangerous. You don't think necessarily that there'd be traps per se, but there is a level of degradation here. You know what I mean? So
It also makes sense because the previous tower was like abjuration themed, right? So
Yeah.
this one, whatever it may be, probably doesn't have the protections that the other one had.
yeah. To that note, since Feline would also be with you guys, she would, I guess, ask to the group. Hey, so do you want me to spend the spell slot and take a look here and see what this one does? Because if we're going off the assumption the towers are the magic schools, I can tell you, I can look. I mean, anyone with detect magic can, but I mean, you want me to do that?
Maybe it's not necessary. I mean,
Not until the end if we need it, I guess, because we need to get the message, right? We need to find the next line in the spell or whatever they called it.
Is that
to
Pluzak
unlock.
saying this, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, just trying to, because I don't want to. I would talk as Valine versus me. Just that's all. So, please continue.
Yeah.
I think
So I would think we need to find, hopefully, writing on the ceiling again in the most northern room potentially.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, at least in terms of like, it might have another one, yeah. But she looks up at the cracks and is just like, "You think it held up? Cause this thing's like falling apart, isn't it?"
It definitely looks that way. If we had somebody that could fly that was smaller, it might be easier.
Size in the background.
Can you motherfuckers layer enlarge reduce enough?
Probably not.
Not without dropping concentration, to say the least. And as I've learned from previous readings, enlarge reduce does not stack.
I would probably
If
let
we
it
had
stack on you
portable, it
right
would be
now,
good.
only to make it so that you can actually go into spaces, but you would lose your size benefits. So
Till it wears off, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, how about this? Leif's echo really doesn't weigh anything, right? So why don't we send his echo in and do this horrible view from his echo?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't know why you're saying it's horrible.
Yeah. I know you don't. So,
Arcane eye flashbacks.
yeah. And Tower A and Tower Blue and
PTSD is coming
I
back.
think
hard
the
for-
Echo's gonna do the best that he can.
not the echo I'm worried about. The echo does fine. It goes where it's told. Yeah. So how about we send the echo in to see if there's anything in the tower. Or I guess, Kara, you could probably look through the window, right? And we can send the echo in to see if there's anything in the tower and then potentially get any message or inscription.
as long as it doesn't make contact with the tower at the very top, you can probably
It's-
look up the window.
He's gonna need what's his face? The orb.
Oh,
Professor
Professor
Scant.
Scant.
Yeah. Because he's the only one that's gonna be able to read it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to go in. Like last time, there were traps, and if we don't have a sense that there are traps here,
I don't want a 400-pound man going into a building that's ready to fall apart
So how about this?
with
when I'm
another
gonna wake up the
400-pound
neighbors,
turtle.
like there's no one here.
So Valine would definitely be like, I agree with the turtle. just send the echo in because the guy your name's Leif? Yeah, okay. Leif was sitting there and he was talking to us. He couldn't hear us, but he was talking to us about what he saw, right? So just send the thing in and then it answers your question, right? He can tell us even though the echo's in there.
He could. That's
Okay.
the correct wording. He could tell us.
Then I guess there's only one question left to be answered, and Maze will just get close to Leif and just grab him by the shoulders and look him in the eye.
Is it
And
Leif or
ask-
the echo? Because you walked to
Leif.
the echo.
Leif. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Leif. And he'll look him in the eyes and he'll say, "Can you read?"
I mean, depending on what it is, yeah.
Okay,
No.
good. I wasn't sure.
He can't.
Needed to double check.
Can you
Professor
read?
Scant.
I can read the waters in the ocean.
To get fish.
I can read the blades of grass on the hill.
I could read the motion in the ocean. Yeah, Leaf.
Okay.
Grab
Then he's our man.
Professor Scant.
Okay.
So, I guess if that's the case, Valine would give the echo Professor Scant, but she would be very clear, like, please do not drop him. Please do not break him. Please do not lose him. I have already had that happen once. Just bring him back safe.
Oh man, I can't wait until Leif gets hit and Professor Scant falls to the floor and rolls down all the stairs.
I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Fucking Rube Goldberg's his way down.
Oh.
So, Leif, I do have to ask. When you say that as yourself, your echo's there enough that you know, but is your volume a little high, a little low? You think you can manage?
No, I more just said it to my echo. Like it wasn't for other people. I kind of just I was just like to myself, but there's two of us, so it was just like to get like to each other. We're like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine.
All right. So Leif's echo, I'm assuming, is just going to walk in at this point with Professor Scant in hand.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where the door be.
Don't worry about it. I will give you
Okay.
a map eventually. Yeah, sorry, you haven't actually been here. There are maps for everything. I'll pop you to them eventually. Potentially alone. We'll see. But as you enter, I would tell you your echo sees that the tower's interior walls seem to be sculpted with impressions of humanoid forms pressing out from within clawing hands and howling faces, captured in stone forever. So, as he kind of walks up these stairs, Leif, you would see is. Oop, hold on a sec. Uh-oh. Something might not be set up right. Set up right. Give me 1 second. Alright, no, we're good. Okay. You would see this with your echo. And let me drag me. Okay, so you reach the top of a tower, and it seems to just essentially be in disarray. And I need you to roll me a perception check. Or at least tell me what your passive perception is. That's probably the better way to do it. What's your passive perception?
Passive is 14.
Okay. So, I would say that you kind of notice, essentially the tower there's nothing here that is inherently intact. In terms of, like, you don't think there's anything worth searching, you don't think there's anything worth grabbing. You do see there is a statue about right here. Okay, so I think you saw what I was pinging you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you would notice there are words in a language. What languages do you speak? I don't think that I checked.
I speak. Oh, great! I speak Common. I
Mhm.
also speak Orc.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
That was it. Cool. No problem. So there are words, I should say, that you see on the wall. However, they're not in a language you understand. And there is a chunk of wall taken out right at the end of the string of kind of glyphs or runes or whatever you want to call them. letters in another language. You would hold, as you have Professor Scant in your hand, your Echo's hand, I should say, you would hold him up towards those, and he would at least kind of translate for your Echo, and then you would have to pass this back to the group. So I'm going to send this to you, and however you want to explain this to them, this is what Professor Scant tells you the words on the wall say that you can currently read.
I'm so glad that I'm back.
Yeah, you're kind of the group's liaison at this point to some degree.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Interesting. Can't really mess that up. Oh, are you guys wondering what it is?
I don't know what's going on.
Please narrate everything that is before your eyes at this moment.
Leif, just in case you didn't realize, we didn't go with you. We
Oh,
sent
you
the
guys
Echo
aren't here. You guys aren't here.
because he's weightless.
I mean, it's pretty normal in here. Kind of looks like my old house. It's
A lot of fishnets.
there's
Decrepit.
benches and tables and stuff everywhere. They're not really like.
Did you say bitches and tables?
I mean, you can take it how you want. I mean, if that's what you think of my life, I'm not going to stop you. I wouldn't say that the things are actually like of high quality, right? Like the wood doesn't seem very high quality. It could be, just a common pine, but you got what you can get, The stairs, they're adequate. I think they're using the 15s, right? So they're running an 8-inch tread with a 7-inch rise, but that's pretty common. There is a bit more glass on the floor than I'm used to, but it's not that bad. There's a statue. Yep, I think you heard. Yeah, we know there's a statue, right?
What statue?
There's a statue of. It's made of stone, and it looks like someone chiseled, something out of
All right,
stone.
so Blake, as you describe this, give me a second. It seems to be a woman. It looks like this.
Oh yes.
Give me a sec. Gotta give you descriptions.
I'm so glad.
Oh, sorry. This is a better description. And this. Oh.
You guys gotta bear with me. I have to keep switching tabs. One of my monitors fucking died, so I'm using a single monitor like a peasant.
Oof. Hey, I don't have a keyboard, so I feel you.
Jesus, I'll mail you one.
Nah,
Sorry,
I
what?
can go buy one for cheap. I'm just too fucking much of a cheap ass. So.
How are you functioning without a keyboard?
There's a virtual keyboard you can use on Windows. I just
Okay,
have to
my
use my
question
mouse.
stands.
It's slower, but it still works exactly the same.
You typed all that with a virtual keyboard?
No, I can. What are you talking about? I copy pasted that motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow.
I
that's
have
pretty,
typed
pretty quick.
The other stuff I typed to you when I asked you if you're around and all that. That was typing on the keyboard, but no, the stuff I just sent you.
All right. Yeah, so the statue, it's made of some stone. It's nice stone, I'd say. From it, yeah, it looks, it's good. A lot of skill went into it. The detail is pretty good. It's a lady. She's maybe like a 6 out of 10, 6.5. She's not bad. I wouldn't try and take the statue out of here to look at it more. I don't think you guys need to see it. It's not like amazing.
She holding something?
She's I mean, she could be. Doesn't look like it unless it's invisible. She's got like one of those fancy like cloak, like the robes, like the fancy robes. Like she probably knows magic maybe. She looks like she was just, doing like said a bunch of magic words and like doing a spell or something. Looks like she just finished doing like a spell. Oh, but there's words on the wall. There are words on the wall.
Words on the wall.
Yeah, they're on the wall. There's a lot. Yeah, it looks like there is part of the wall missing. So
Can Professor Scant read the words? Because
So
I'm
he-
sure you can't.
he did. He read them to me a while ago. Like when we first came in, he just instantly was telling me about it. But I assume now you're probably complaining that I haven't told you what the words mean. Which is great. It's great. I'm sure.
That's right.
So I assume at this point, just once again, don't be mad. Don't be mad. But he did tell me as soon as I come up here what the words meant. But like I said, there's not all the words. I assume at this point, Bluzak's probably there's a little steam coming out of his ears. Mace is fine. Kira's doing something else, you know. But
Daddy behind the
so
building right now.
it's probably hiding. There's probably some chatter from everybody else, but you know. So the words, right? I was getting to that part. I was getting to the words. The words say, he just told me. Hold on. No, that's not. That's. I assume now you're making fun of me for
Can't hear me.
trying to remember what he said. Hang on, let me. Just tell me again. Just fucking tell me again.
I just look at Valim and I go, wonderful idea, right?
I know you just told me, but just tell me again. It's not great. I got the statue. I was looking at the statue. And all the shit ass pine. The steps were nice. I know. Just tell me the words again.
Hanging out.
Okay, those were the words again. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so the words they say numbers.
You already forgot.
No,
They
numbers
say
are good.
numbers.
No. The number. What's the number? You got like a lot of the eight. So it says eighth, and then it says stand firm. So I assume like strong legs, right? Good shoes. In the circle of death and consume, and then there's a broken fucking wall. So I don't know what else it says. Just stand firm in that circle of death and consume. Pretty easy, but it does say eighth.
Pluzak's gonna shout into the
There's probably more.
Can you find the missing wall?
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you can hear me too. Yeah, I don't have to. That's right. My bad.
So if we're looking, I need you to do an investigation check.
That was pretty smart. To look. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do a little look. See.
How big is this missing wall piece?
It's
big enough
it's
to
not
piece in a word.
It's not a stone. I assume Mace is questioning how big the piece is.
Well, it's funny because I guess technically, you know what? Actually, here's something I didn't think about. I'm going to point out to you later. You actually could be using, I guess, your slug. There we go. Thank you, Brain.
Slug.
I think you can be using your slug to contact them right now because you're blind and deaf, but telepathy is not that. So, fuck it. Every once in a while, you check everybody with your slug. So yeah,
we'll take it.
I would tell you with an 8, you definitely don't feel like you're finding anything hidden in the room, but you're able to scan the room well enough to tell that there are no rocks that seem to fit the kind of broken section of the wall. You would believe that the word that you're looking for seems to truly be missing from this room. So in order to find this character out, at least in terms of as far as your understanding, you would need some sort of other method. You kind of think the wall could be fixed with a spell because it's magic and magic is bullshit, and that's kind of what Leif understands. And you do believe there may be other methods you don't know about that could find it, but there is no rock that is on the ground that has any sort of rune on it that seems like it fits the broken area.
Okay. Okay, so The wall, right? Look for the wall. The broken wall. That was a great idea. Such a good idea. A wise one. It's not here. You know, a lot of times when rocks fall off of walls, they fall outside. Did you look out there?
I just want to make sure this is like one of those times, or not like one of those times where you saw hot springs
One fucking time.
and
One fucking time. One time.
you missed like 3 rooms off of
Just
that room.
one time. I had one time. It's the first time I ever did it. It was one time. One time, and then he's just
Era
like,
here's the it might have fallen outside and gives the area a cursory look.
Yeah, I mean, even with your passive perception, that's more than enough. There's nothing that you would see that seems to be like broken from inside of this building. You definitely see little bits of rubble and dust here and there from just the fact that it is kind of cracked and broken. But no, you wouldn't see anything that seems to have fallen out of the upper window that would fit what he's describing.
Okay. You wanna go upstairs?
so it's not out there?
Wait a minute. Is the statue pointing at anything?
Is the statue pointing at anything? I mean,
If it's casting
You
a
said
spell,
it.
it would be.
You said it was like
casting it at
casting a
something,
spell,
right?
right? So was
yeah,
is it
I mean,
pointing?
yeah, that way, kinda. Don't really.
Yeah. Okay, that way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Towards the east.
Okay. Is that where the
Does
broken
the
part of the wall is?
Tower. Does the inside of the tower seem stable enough to go in?
It depends who's trying to come in here. You? Eh, let me give it a couple test jumps. Hold on.
You weigh nothing.
Well, you weigh nothing.
Right. Forgot about that one.
So is it pointing at like the missing
Well,
piece?
well, that's what. So, do I need to roll to see if it's is it pointing at something? Is it pointing at anything? It doesn't. I mean, it's not. It's not really pointing at anything. How do I? Can I investigate to see how it's pointing?
Probably investigate the statue if you wanted to.
I mean, honestly, it's not really pointing in any particular direction. What you know is, or at least what you have in front of you is kind of what you definitely see, and you don't believe that the gesture is generally in any sort of direction. So
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not really pointing anything. I don't know, smart one. You could try, maybe. I mean, I'm just guessing. I'm not smart here. Obviously, it's you, right? But what if you came up here and fixed the wall with magic? Huh? Do you think about that one?
My mending
I'm
spell.
not into the reconstruction
not-
business.
Yeah, mending does not do that.
Well, depends on the size, as far as I know, right? That
Yeah, it just
it
repairs.
could be possible.
You would need both pieces.
How big is this?
You do?
How big is this?
I thought mending just like closed any kind of hole.
that
on anything.
is, I believe, my understanding as well.
It says the spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking water
Let me put it
skin.
this way: mending is mentioned here, so.
Oh, well,
yeah. I
there we
won't. The fact that you've brought it up as a player, I'm just gonna kind of be bold-faced about that. So.
All right.
Does anyone have mending?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you should be light
I've
enough
had it this
to.
entire campaign. I have not used
needed
it
it yet.
single
Did you not?
time.
No, I thought you used it
Listen,
on Kira or maybe.
You might have
I
used it
did.
once, I
I
think.
used it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All I'm going to say is that I am grateful for you, because I'm eventually going to need repairs at some point. So.
Oh, okay. So you want to check out upstairs before I go inside to do this?
Yeah, let me. Can I look around to see if there's any? What do you guys call them? Surgical Simpsons?
I don't know what that
Traps or spells or
glyphs.
Glyphs. That's what they were. My bad. It's been a month since I've been on here. Okay, I'm sorry. Is that investigation? Ooh, that's a decent one. are there any supposed traps or glyphs?
If there were any traps or glyphs, judging by the way that the first tower had one of those activate when your echo walked in, you would have believed they would have activated by now.
I think we're good. I think it's if there are any, I don't think they're for turtle people.
What do you mean, turtle people?
Look down.
I'll have you know I'm a tortoise.
That's
It's
what
a
I mean.
Tortle. T-O-R.
This guy thinks I could spell.
You said you could read.
If it doesn't start with F, I don't want to know.
Yeah. So you want to check out upstairs?
Oh, I thought this
You
was
said-
upstairs.
you said
I
there were
thought this
stairs,
was. Yeah, I
right?
thought this.
Oh,
I
is
thought
this
this was.
upstairs?
Wasn't this the top?
Guess that's the right question.
Sorry, repeat the question.
Is this the top, or is there?
Yeah.
another
You're
level?
you're at
Yeah.
you're at the top. Yeah. That's what
Yeah,
this is.
Oh,
yeah,
that is the top.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am the top. Yeah.
Okay. Is let me see. Do I have to touch with mending? Yeah, I have to touch. Okay. Right. So if I do this,
I gotta go hit the bathroom quick. I'll be right back.
okay. All right. What do you guys think about me going in there, repairing the wall, finding out what it says, or me going in there, losing our pass without a trace, or pass without trace, casting reduce on myself, reducing my weight by 1/8, becoming a small size, and then repairing.
Why are
Well,
you
could-
reducing yourself?
Concerned the tower's gonna fall apart when I go inside it. So reducing my weight.
Well, if you're gonna reduce your weight, instead of walking up the tower, I could just toss you through the window. Not like actually
Maybe
throw,
not
but
toss.
get you up to the window and let you in that way.
Like a coin slot.
Because
And
if
then
you
I could
reduce
run
yourself,
out the window and jump into your arms
yeah, pretty much. Like,
if the
because
tower starts to collapse.
Because if you reduce
Yeah.
yourself in size and try to go up the stairs, that's going to be more problematic than.
Yeah, I'm
The
spending
norm
more
is-
time in there, and I could bust a stair. And
So if you're worried about that, then yeah, I could just float up to the window with you and on hand. Because if you go down to size small, that I think makes me 3 sizes larger than you at that point. You would fit in the palm of my hand.
I'm just trying to think, do we need to waste it, right? Because now we would lose pass without trace. We would lose enlarge reduce.
Well, you're the only one who
I-
can cast mending to fix the wall, if that's
Yeah.
what we are planning on doing. You don't need to drop pass without trace. It just means that the rest of the party just needs to get in the building to hide.
All right, sorry about that.
Well,
I'm back.
reduces concentration, so I would have to.
You don't necessarily need to reduce. I can still get you to the window.
Okay. How big is the window upstairs?
How big's the hole?
The window's about the same as the last one that Kara looked through. She can definitely peek through, no problem. She will not be able to move through it unless she is to destroy the
Pluzak
walls.
play-
Get through it.
Pluzak could. I think he could probably squeeze through it. 5 feet. I mean, might be
Yeah,
tough,
then-
but
Then we do that.
Okay. Let's do that. Plan, Mr. DM, is Kara picks me up, flies me up to the window. Meanwhile, Leif is exiting the tower with Professor Scant. And I go through the window cast mending as quickly as I can on the wall that is broken. Mentally take an image of what the last word is. If I feel like the tower is falling apart, then I can squeeze through the window and jump into Kara's arms. If I don't feel like the tower is falling apart, I can write down the word in my journal and then go to the window and have Kara slowly lower me back to the ground.
If that's what we're going to do, I think what I'll do is this. Let me just select Kara, select Fred. You know what? Actually, you know what? There's no reason to wait. Let me do this. Leif, back to you, and then let me take the whole party over to this one. Okay. So Pluzak and Kara, you guys would be flying to the kind of southern window here when you want to peek in. Leif, his echo would be kind of at the top of these stairs. So let me giant size Kara. Boop and boop. So Pluzak, if you want to place yourself next to Kara, and then she'll have you kind of peeking in the window. Leif's echo is in front of you on the other side of the room. This statue that he was talking about is here, and then pretty much everything else, I guess you'd kind of be able to see pretty readily. The inscription on the wall, Pluzak, you would not necessarily be able to see the whole thing very clearly, but you can definitely see what he's talking about it being destroyed. The missing last word. There's definitely a section of the wall kind of near him, we'll say over here behind the statue, that's missing.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about all that you see for currently.
Okay. So, motion to Leif to exit the tower.
I guess I'll leave.
And then I would.
I mean, technically, so are you leaving to bring the orb back to Valine, or what's the...
The goal is to get Mr. Scant out unharmed.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
That's Professor's.
Whatever.
All right,
Is-
and then...
He got his professorate.
All right, so Leif will leave. Pluzak, you're going to try and enter through the window, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just got a text. Okay. So, you'd be able to enter the room without too much issue. What is it you're trying to do exactly? Run me through. You're just going to mend the wall?
I would have to touch, so I would have to go over to the wall and mend it.
Yeah, so we'll say it takes a turn to move over there in terms of actual movement, and you touch it as your action, and you use the mending cantrip. After the mending cantrip, you would be able to find... It reads, 8th, stand firm in thy circle of death, and consume poison. I will put it in chat. Un momento. Oh, Valine. Sure, why not? Scan.
Okay. If I look at the statue real quick and see if I recognize it as one of the portraits that was hanging in the Taj Mahal.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Can I take a peek at the statue? And
Yes,
see if I
absolutely.
Recognize it as
Not only do
one
you
of the
recognize
Taj
it, this
Mahal?
statue is identical. Literally
Oh, great.
identical to High Transmuter Metaltra. And at that point, I'm going to actually use your critical perception check from earlier. I think Pluzak's just going to be pretty perceptive tonight. You would believe, judging by the fact that it does look so identical to her, and the fact that it is in the action of casting a spell, something weird might be happening here.
Hold on a second. Oh wait, this is not information privy to me, so never mind.
Puts an eye to the window. Everything good?
Okay.
So
Pluzak.
transmuter is time, right?
It
Like
is time is part of it. I would say that you're definitely aware of. I think not inherently just that, but yeah.
I guess I'm trying to recall. Did we see a statue in Tower Blue?
Not like this.
I don't
No.
think we did.
Not like this. No.
Okay.
I need to stand up again. I just realized I will be right back.
Okay.
Thank you, Fred. What you doing?
That's me. Statue looks exactly like the transmuter. High transmuter Metra.
Trollra.
Metral.
Metalra.
Metalra.
At least that's how you spell it.
Potentially
Got
a
it.
good pair for Mace, right? You know. I mean, her name is Half Metal.
The stone is the statue is stone, right?
It is a stone statue
Hmm.
of a lady potentially casting.
Do you think she's maybe encased in it?
So I'll let you be privy to this since you're staring at it. It's adamantine? What is,
Excuse me, what?
The statue is adamantine.
Yes.
I'm smelting that shit.
I'm sure Pluzak would notice that looking
Yeah,
at
but
it. So.
I'm assuming it's a defensive spell at that point.
Well, this is obviously out of character, right? Because Mace has no way of knowing any of this. But if we saw the wall hand slash face thingies and we see her like this could very easily be a transmutation theme tower.
Yeah. Oh, clear.
And if that is the case, then there's a good chance that that is actually her.
Yeah. The problem is.
Pluzak, I
how
want
do
you
we
to
get
roll
her
me insight.
out? All right. Well, I mean, I wasted my 20 already, so. Yep.
Okay. I know Mace is not with you, but you are at least receiving a bit of an insight to yourself that this could be a level of a tower of transmutation, like he is mentioning. Just so you know.
Yeah. That's what I'm assuming.
I
So
just
the
wanted to
first
at least
tower
give you some
was-
level of like magical confirmation. The 10 was always looking for, so or insight confirmation, I say. So.
Yeah. Okay. I will. The ground looks okay for me to stand on. I'm not like concerned.
You would
this tower's
believe
gonna
just
fall
about
apart.
all of you, save for maybe Kara, would certainly be able to enter this tower without any sort of issue.
I'm gonna go back to Kara for the ride down.
Okay.
I will return him to ground level.
And I'm gonna let the party know the last word is poison. Like poison. And that the statue is that of the high transmuter. And it looks exactly like her and the image and the portrait that we saw in the Taj Mahal. Stone statue.
Okay. Does it help us, hinder us, or mean anything we need to do here?
I don't know, but it looks safe enough for anybody to go in the tower except for Kara. And I don't know if that's her stuck in time or if that's an actual statue. I mean, it's probably on a pedestal, you know, so maybe it's not her stuck in time, but I do find it weird that the resemblance in the portrait and the statue are like spot on.
Neat. Moving on.
Okay.
So you're just leaving
Is
it there?
there nothing else but the words?
I mean, there's nothing in the building, right?
Do we want to well, I don't want to knock it over because, you know, Bird would probably come over here and find out what's going on.
Realistically, what can we do if that statue is in fact the person that it's supposed to be? Can we undo statue thing? Does anyone have the magic to turn a person into a person if they're a statue?
I can dispel magic, but
Um,
to be frank with you, I've heard of flesh to stone. I've never heard of whatever that is.
Wouldn't restoration do it? It's a condition. No.
Don't know.
Is it like?
oh shit, hold on.
I guess not paralyzed or petrified. Petrified might be the condition.
But is it petrification? If this is transmutation magic, then it wasn't a curse. They did it to themselves. Besides, we got the puzzle we needed. What else is there to do here? We're on the clock as it is.
That's very true. Somebody wants to kill Oral.
I do. I haven't lied about that. Plus, you know, Bird looks up, points to Bird.
Where is Bird, incidentally?
To the west. So we want to go to Shu. Yes.
It's an option, but I think we should move on to the next tower. Or the footstool thing.
But what if the Shu has the Tarrasque?
These
do we want the Tarrasque?
For the I do, yeah.
The
I want the Tarrasque so no one else can use the Tarrasque in a stupid area.
what are they called? All of the high transmuter, high enchanter, high illusionist. Are these like? Well, we don't know. Like, are these bad people?
They're Netherese wizards,
Which
archmages, right? That
Morally
are-
questionable.
We don't know what their alignment is. There is one Archmage Flame Skull that rules the city, which is probably the Ebonstar leader.
Rick, can you bring me back to the larger map of the city?
Oh, 2 seconds. 2 seconds, guys.
The Shu.
Just
only
you,
gonna-
or
I mean, we're not in the upper tower anymore. We all
Yeah,
came
we
down,
came
right?
out. Yeah.
did you? Okay, I missed that step. That's fine.
So, we'll put you at the top left corner. The Shu is how far away?
So yeah, another 35 feet.
35, so about the same distance.
Yeah, so at the point of the shoe, you guys would have spent, 5 to 7 minutes of travel, and then by the time you get to Big Footstool, it's about 10 minutes of travel. I would say you spent another, 5 minutes, 10 minutes searching this tower, whatever you I'm not going to argue too hard, whatever you guys feel is reasonable. But, so you're maybe 15 minutes, makes sense, of searching so far. But that's just to keep track of time.
You want to go to the Shu, we go to the Shu, but that building strikes me as interesting for the sake of interesting, but not actually effective.
But what if it has the scroll of the Tarask.
So
Is that gonna be your argument for checking every one of the buildings?
No, I also have we need to find a Mythotar, right? To control the weather.
Mythylar or whatever, yeah.
Mythylar.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess that's the like giant orb in the center.
Alright, guys. Alright. Apparently we know everything here.
I'm inflatable.
It's a guest, is what it is at best.
Yeah, I'm reading that as fact.
I wrote it with a question mark. So
Yeah.
I,
Real good fact there.
Alright, we're gonna draw straws here. Take a vote.
well,
Stu,
you have an opinion. I have an
footstool.
opinion. Where does everybody else want to go?
I might have to roll for it.
Blake, I think, said he needed to step away for a second, so fair to him there.
Yeah.
We should roll a stealth check anyway, right, for the next passage to either one of them.
As long as you want to try and stay stealth. Do you, also, are you recasting whatchamacallit?
You never
Pass
drop
without trace?
concentration.
Did
No,
you not?
no,
Okay,
no,
never mind
no.
then. Sorry, I heard you talking about the potential of it, so.
Yeah, only if I cast reduce on myself would I.
Gotcha.
that.
Okay.
Are we not going to bring that statue back to life?
How are we gonna bring it
I
back
don't
to
know
life?
that we can.
I mean,
Jesus.
it can't be that hard, right? It's just a person turned to
And
stone.
also, I low-key kind of want to, make use of it.
Make use of what?
He wants to melt the statue down into weapons.
Right, but what if we could?
Oh,
What if
here's an
maybe
idea.
I was smart enough to do it?
We take the statue to the abjuration tower and hit it with the hammer.
I mean, that would
I
break
feel like
it.
that would
I'm confused.
absolutely
Hold on.
destroy it.
I believe Leif literally just said he might be smart enough.
We just ignored that.
And everyone just went. Well,
You know what? That's fair. That's totally
We just
fair. I don't know what I'm thinking.
100% when he said that, I was just like, alright, dude.
Please, I literally turned away.
I just vanished, apparently.
But maybe I have an idea.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah.
Maybe I have an idea. Okay, so hear me out. It's not that big. It's not hard, but it's not easy. I mean, it'll be okay.
You heard it here first. It's not that big and it's not hard.
So, so Leif's gonna pull his sword out, right? And then he's gonna ask Fortuna what she thinks.
You're gonna talk to your sword for once?
You don't know me. Okay, lots happened in Jamaica.
What?
Real world reference. I love it.
Okay. get it
I
now.
mean, what is it that you're trying to ask her specifically?
So
Like,
I want to pull her out. And I just want to go.
What do you go vehicular?
I just be like, do you think we could reanimate fuck, what was her name? The high transmuter Matal. So Leif also can't read in real life.
That's fine. Your sword would, I guess, respond to you something to the effect of like, I can do just about anything that I wish. Just about anything you wish. I guess it ultimately depends on what it is that you're seeking. If you want to speak with the person inside of this statue, if it is a person, then yes, I can make that happen. Are you sure that that's what you want?
Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. This is not for me. So.
Yeah. I want to talk to the person in the statue. If you can do that,
I can.
Can't you telepathically do that anyway?
Good question, actually.
I mean, instead of, it sounds like, it sounds like you're using a wish spell here from your sword, okay? But you might already be able to do what you're asking.
a lot of
things
things are happening, and it's making some things clear, and I'm not happy about it. before I want to stop. I want to stop the sword from doing anything. Well, just before she does
I mean,
anything.
so you're holding it in your hands. You don't really feel that she's trying to. There's been times where she's kind of like floated on her own in the Mysterium shop and things like that. But in this instance, you don't really feel like she's fighting against you. You don't think you need to necessarily stop her per se. It's more, as long as you don't truly pursue this line of wishing, you're
Oh
not
my
gonna matter. Nothing's gonna matter. But otherwise, she just sits there waiting in your hands.
Did I
so,
go bring down the statue then?
Before we do that, can I talk to you, Rick, in private?
Potentially.
Nice.
I mean, can
nice.
you?
Will you allow?
And now he'll never know. I'll be back. Alrighty, what's up?
Okay, so I just want to do this so that way Fortuny doesn't talk to everyone about this, right?
Mhm.
I kind of want to like turn and talk to her and just be like, so are you saying you can do anything that I would like for you to do?
Her answer would essentially be, limitations do exist, but for the most part, there are things I can provide.
I'm trying to see if she just will grant me a wish every day, because that's what it sounded like.
She will not, I guess it's better for her to explain it. I cannot provide you a wish every day. I can provide you occasional benefits to better your life, as long as it is towards the goals that you truly seek for yourself. This is what I tried to show you in expressing my relationship with your father. The only reason he was ever capable of the things that he was due to my power. But it was because he was smart and chose the proper opportunities to utilize me that he was able to achieve so much. So, if you wish, as I have said, to waste my power on a statue, so be it. You may speak to the woman inside. And if you wish for far more, so be it as well. That is what your father left me to you to fulfill.
Fulfilling these things for me, does it harm you in any way?
There is limitation. Each of those who wield me gain a certain number of wishes, and I will not tell you how many you have remaining.
That's fine. I just want to make sure that it doesn't... Oh, how do I put this? I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't negatively affect her. Like, I don't care if there's a number of wishes or, I could run out of them. I'm more making sure that, like, each time it doesn't, like, hurt her to where, like, one day she can't...
Yeah, so, I mean, by nature of the fact that she kind of speaks directly into your head, I think she would get an idea of the notion you're going for. And Fortuna would essentially sigh and simply say to you, Leif, it is within my nature to be able to grant these sorts of things. There is nothing that you can ask for that would ever harm me in the way you are worried. But do know, there is always a cost to that which you ask.
Okay.
Do you want more clarification? I don't mind giving you more, but I'm trying to...
No, I like where that sits.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I was more looking out for her well-being than making sure that...
You would certainly be able to tell by the way she's expressing that answer, kind of like a level of passive insight. She's not worried for herself in any regard. Like, if anything, this almost seems... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be kind of bold-faced about it. You know how kind of in like Aladdin, just to be really obvious about it, the genie kind of is like very much like, yeah, I'm stuck with this life unless someone tells me I'm not, sort of wishes I'm not, sort of thing. Like, she's very apathetic like that. Like, this is just who she is. It's part of who she is. It's part of her existence. So it's not going to harm her in any way. It's just, there are things she expects may occur to her if you do use her power. All power comes at a cost, is what she's telling you, but it's not going to hurt her in any way by nature of what she's saying.
Okay. Just one more thing, and we can go back.
No, you're good.
How do I word this? Like, is there anything I can do that perhaps my father didn't that could help you or benefit you? The way I see it is you and I are a partnership. I don't own you. You're not mine. If you truly wish to leave one day, that would be your choice.
Yeah. No, she would essentially tell you, as much as you might believe that me leaving is my choice, your father's final wish prevents that from being true. He was a fantastic man, and one of my favorite wielders. You have a long way to live up to if you truly wish to utilize me the way he did. But I will tell you, I see lots of sparks of him within you. And no, there is no better way to utilize me. I simply wish that you ask, perhaps, what it is that you seek of your own life and of your own goals. And be cognizant of the level of power you wield with me in your hands. There will be times that come about in your life. Things can be vastly easier if you were to simply rely on me. But know that that will always provide far more negative consequence. Your father understood that. And I think she'll leave it there.
I like that. This game just got fucking intense.
It's almost as if I was building at this the whole campaign.
Oh my god! Wait till I go to work tomorrow, and I'm like, Maui.
And he'll be
Maui.
like, "Hey, yeah, welcome to the party."
He's like, finally, fucking finally. That is.
And whether or not you choose to utilize this sort of thing for Leif, there is a thing that I have in the background, so we'll see how things go. Just so you understand, I told you in the past, you don't have to worry if you feel like you're not engaging. There's always story that's going to come in kind of like this. So, however you wish to proceed with this, that's kind of up to you.
Okay. All right. I'm good. I like that. Thank you.
Absolutely. I will move us back up, and we will see what the others are thinking.
Perfect.
Hi.
Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's great.
No.
You open with that. That doesn't bode well. But go on.
No, it's perfect. It bodes perfect.
Everything's gonna be fine. Back to my original question. Do we feel like, let's just say there was a chance that we could talk to this lady, or I don't know, lady, or the possibility that we could free her from this stone that she's in. Do we think that would benefit us, or that she would just be like, "Fuck you guys, what are you doing here?" And then
I see three scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
The first is we were wrong, and it's actually just a statue. The second is we've just unfrozen a mage from the Dark Ages who is going to either help us or go insane and try to kill everyone around us. Or three, you ever seen the movie Forever Young before with Mel Gibson?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think
So
so.
the gist of that movie is as follows: man frozen in World War II in cryogenic experiment. It worked, except with the caveat of he quickly aged up to his actual age and died.
I hadn't thought about that one.
So those are the three scenarios that come up in my head for this. If you do what I think you're going to do, I'm for it. I'll pull the statue down. Let's see what happens.
All I need you to know is that there is no piece of information in this land that woman could give me if it was her that would make it worthwhile not to use her as smelting material.
Unless she helped us here.
No, I don't care if she helps me. Listen,
You
I
know,
forge weapons out
this
of
is
my
a
own
very
flesh all
interesting
the time.
side of Mace that's coming out, and I'm kind of here for it.
My argument is,
She
I
is
see weapons.
she is
I
a
see people
person-sized
use.
statue of adamantine that he could use to make armor.
Oh, I'm aware. I get what he's saying, and he's kind of right. But also,
Mace's only point is that he
if
sees people
if
use
Leif
weapons
is
out of
correct,
his-
you are literally sacrificing a person's life to do so.
Right.
Again, like every weapon
Doesn't
is
give a
made
shit.
out of my flesh, so
Which is funny because like
it's like seeing a snowman, like a snowman seeing snow for the first time and realizing that it's all his flesh.
I can live forever. I just need to roll around.
so what you're
Exactly.
saying is if we smelt her and you make armor out of her, and
No, I'm
then
saying when I smelt her.
and then if,
When
if we brought one of the other ones back and then they wake up seeing you wearing their friends.
Then they'll confuse me for one of them. Yes.
I don't think it works like Leatherface like that.
No. It's like dogs. It's by smell.
I came from
smell of Ythryn mithril. You must be one of ours.
I'll even put on a voice to be like, "Oh, you don't recognize me? I just, I gained a few pounds, but."
Oh my, is that you, Metalra? Oh my, your face looks different. It almost looks as if someone has turned you into a helmet of some sort of vast armor.
Well,
What's working on?
I am the transmutation wizard goddess. So what did you expect?
No, you're correct. I don't know what I was expecting.
All right, I guess all things considered, are we letting Mace smelt this motherfucker?
Does he have a forge with him? Like,
That's gonna
No,
be the
but I have
question
a
I'm
bag
gonna
of
ask
holding.
next. Yeah, so
so any building that looks like a forge, we're going to be going into.
Well, what if we do this? What if we find out?
I'm proud of you. You didn't use it as an opportunity to go to the show.
I mean, the shoe could be a forge. Mace.
What if we find out if this person's a piece of shit? And if they are a piece of shit, then there's however many more of these people that we could make armor for everybody out of.
Look, I don't know how much the yield is going to be regardless, but if that's possible, I'm not opposed.
Right, but like
I am.
I
the
came
new
from a
Ares,
place-
Whoever gets that reference.
I came from a place where this was okay, and then I met you people, and now I'm starting to have these things inside of me that make me feel uneasy about doing things like this, and I don't know what they're called, but they're new to me, and I feel like if we just smelt her, that's wrong.
Well, if you have things inside of you, you should probably take them out.
And then put them back in.
Mace opens his
And then-
chest and removes the codicil, just like
Yeah,
waves it in the air.
this.
All right, bring that statue down. Let's see what happens.
Kara will bring the statue down.
Okay, so I presume you just kind of waste some time breaking the wall down, grabbing the statue, bringing it down.
How
just
close
kinda-
was it to a window? If it's close enough to a window, I just might put an arm through and grab hold of it.
It's pretty close to a window. You don't think you can necessarily pull it straight through. You're gonna have to destroy the wall. It's not hard. It takes a hit each side of the window, and then it's open enough for you to kind of reach your arms in, grab it, drag it out, no problem. There's no difficulty to your task. You pull it off, no issue. You do bring it to the ground. Mace, I mean, it's about the size of like Kara used to be,
A person.
maybe
Yeah.
a little smaller height-wise. It's an adamantine statue, as best you can tell. So,
So,
Yeah.
are you gonna try and
or mithril?
melt
Sorry,
it
which one?
now?
which one did I
Adamantine.
say? Yeah. Okay. Good.
Are you gonna try to melt it? Or are you gonna try to unfreeze it? What are we doing with this?
Whichever
Please tell
happens
me.
first.
Please tell me I'm just not carrying this around everywhere.
I feel like
no,
we
no,
should.
no. I'll keep it in the bag of holding.
No,
and,
we should try. We should try and unfreeze it now.
So if Kara wants to keep it in her bag of holding, she would be able to stick it in the bag. It would be sticking out like head and shoulders roughly, and I would say you probably can't stuff other stuff in or take other stuff out of your bag very easily.
That's okay.
Unless it is removed.
So I have a bag of holding as well.
Yes,
so...
but the mouth of your bag of holding is probably not big enough to fit the statue.
What if you put
different?
his bag of holding over the top?
'cause hers
What
is
you're
giant.
yes, Kara's bag of holding. This is something we actually had to discuss during one of the sessions. Kara's bag of holding has a larger than normal size because it's sized up with her, but because the charm itself doesn't change, the interior didn't change in size. I would say it's large enough that it could store like someone again. They can stick out. A normal medium-sized creature can stick out head and shoulders. Probably not too much of an issue. But the mouth of your bag would be too small to do so for sure. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah. So, do you have anything important in your bag of holding, Kara?
I'm going to say she can even do it without disrupting it too much, just to add some ease. But she's not going to be able to.
The answer to that question would still be yes, but yeah.
She can't take things out or put things in as long as the statue is there.
Well, that's what I mean. Would you have something in there that you might need on a pinch?
Ah, I see.
Potion of superior healing, potion of vitality, because I still have one of those left. Cold resistance, bedroll, rations.
We could just unfreeze. We could just unfreeze her now.
How?
I don't know. We could try though.
Well, what if she's not a statue?
All right. So while we debate this, I'll carry the statue to the next place. Where are we going?
Yeah, so what I would do, since we're just sort of reallocating this
To the forge.
during this time, no,
The shoe.
hell no, too many risks.
To the shoe. The forge.
What's in the shoe? What's in the shoe?
forge.
We don't know what's in the shoe.
There's probably
What's the
sweet
problem?
armor in there. I feel like we should go there.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
There
I've been
it is.
outvoted. I've been outvoted.
Okay,
There's
well,
two. There's two of me.
so we're going to the shoe. But I can hold your potions if you want while you have the statue in your bag.
I haven't really gotten to a point where we need to use them yet, but yeah, I will toss you the potion of superior healing and the potion of cold resistance because I feel like those are the two that'll be more important.
You could also just take the statue out and hide behind it and get your potions.
The statue would
Not her.
probably doesn't come up beyond my shin right now.
All right. So does my stealth check still stand?
Your stealth checks are good. Kara's stealth check is good. I just need
Oh, I didn't
Mace
do a
and
stealth
Leif,
check.
and I will roll one for Valine.
Oh, I need my skeletons too.
Yeah, just one for them. So
Yep.
there's Valine.
Yep, there
so
it is. There it
yeah.
is, boys.
An 11, a 4.
Well, you had to balance out the nat 20. Come on.
Okay.
I know, and I had two of them already.
So, yeah. I will tell you it doesn't matter, as you were already noticed. I will ask,
Yikes.
where is your intention of heading next? Something will happen,
Shoe.
of course, by nature of that. Pluzak's going shoe. The rest of the party's still going shoe.
I think
That's
Labels
what
is
everyone
true.
voted. So
I mean, you don't have to, per se, right? But is it?
we haven't
better than
Scooby
splitting
Doo.
up.
We haven't done a Scooby Doo yet. All right. We haven't decided we're going to split the party yet.
You don't.
I
Split
thought
the
we were going to
party.
do it here.
No, Mace is just gonna hang out outside. He doesn't want to go in.
What if it's a forge?
Then you come out and tell him it's a forge.
Okay.
Besides, is there an entrance I can even fit in through or no?
You might
In
be getting the
the
next map
shoe.
ready.
Well, I'm kind of prepping a map. So, un momento. And the shoe
I don't think we got
will
that far.
discuss when we get there.
Let me turn my dryer on real quick. 2 seconds.
Yep, you're good. Right. I need to go. Oh no, wrong thing. This.
I mean,
view. There we go.
Well,
okay.
we're at the building. Every building so far has had something on the outside that's a
Yeah,
clue
the
as to
problem
what
is
it
you're not quite there yet. So,
Okay.
map should change. I think Blake just stepped away, so I will take the moment to give the dogs their bones. Everybody, now's probably a good opportunity to just take a break in general. And we will
Okay.
reconvene
Supposed to be a
for.
white page with a grid.
It should be. No, it shouldn't be a white page. You should see a map
It's
on it.
white with a grid.
Is
Yeah, I
it
see
white?
the-
Interesting. Un momento. Let me see.
I see the map. It was the purple map, right?
Yeah, it's a map you've seen before.
Yeah.
For me, it's a white. It's just a white page with a grid.
Yep.
Mace
Are you full
sees
zoomed
it.
out?
Yep.
I guess refresh your pages, guys, before I try and do it. Because I didn't change the map. I just changed what was on it.
Refreshing.
See what happens.
13.
Yeah, no,
12,
it's gonna
10.
do its thing. Take a second.
Wow, the inside of the shoe is crazy.
What's the map look like to you, Blake?
It looks like so.
Is
There's like there's borders.
Oh,
There's-
no, no.
I didn't ask Blake, I
not
asked
Oh, you
Blake.
said Blake. Oh, yeah. It's white with.
Is it
it's
white
just
for you
all
too?
blank.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you know what? Let me try this. If I
Why's it gotta be
shift you
white?
guys off the map and shift you guys on
Because
the
it
map, what
wasn't
happens?
any other color. What did you want us to say? It's
Yeah.
off teal.
Oh,
No,
white
no, I
is
believe
white.
you, Fred. It's just I'm more trying to fix it is all. With it shifting off and on, did it fix it by chance?
It did not.
That's interesting. Let me
Did
try
you actually
this.
delete the asset?
No, I don't think so.
Did you put it on a different layer?
Also don't think so.
Oh, I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, no, I'll double check. Give me a sec. Map. Definitely didn't put it on another layer. Did I delete it by accident without realizing? I don't think so.
I see a Pluzak.
Maybe I did delete the map by accident somehow. Let me try re-uploading it and see if that fixes it to your point. Sorry for the confusion, everybody.
Pick a spot. Pick a spot and own it. Go in here.
Yep, we'll find out what happens to our players.
I'm Birdie!
I'm in a wall. Well, now I know what it feels like to be the high transmuter.
We're just playing human,
Okay, so if I
like,
do
battleship.
that, and then I do this.
Now I see the main map.
Yep, main map.
What do you mean someone's... Oh, I'm currently on it. I'm an idiot. Get rid of this. What do you see now?
Same as before.
Same as before. Okay.
Yep.
So then I'm going to drag you guys off one more time and just reset it. Give me one sec. Take you. Pop.
Was it at least cool looking?
It will be. Eventually.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully. And then... I mean, the rest of the party's kind of seen it before. But... Okay. So do that. And then... Let's see. How about now?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh
All right.
no, I'm stuck in a building.
That's okay. So put yourselves up to the top of the map. Anywhere along the top area. I'll move Leif up there as well. And then roll me initiative. And then as you do that, I'm going to give their dogs their bones, and I will be back in a minute.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Not if there's one of those mouth stomach things again. That's gonna be incredibly annoying.
You guys
If
took
there
care of
is,
that pretty easy.
I'm gonna throw a wand at it and see if it'll eat it.
Throw the statue at it.
It senses magic. It can't see, but it senses magic.
I don't like that.
And it likes to eat magic items.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
like that.
so your sword is in danger.
What? Why did we come in here?
Danger zone.
I like how I come back and then the first thing I really get to do is the same thing that I had a fun time with last time, which is seeing and explain it.
The same thing you've been doing.
So long as you have those echoes that can be basically like disposable scouts, essentially, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a reoccurring thing.
just think, I'll get better at it. I'll start knowing more things, and I can be better descriptive. Right now, this is all you get, though. I'm not going to get better at it. It's going to be the same.
Yeah, we know. We don't expect anything.
Let me go grab some dip.
Oh, dip me.
Kind of did.
Apparently no kind.
No kind.
This is all inside the shoe? Jesus Christ, this place is massive.
I think this is in between.
We got stopped before the shoe.
That would make more sense. See, it's been a minute. See, I remember how D&D works.
I mean, sometimes you actually just go from one place to another.
I sit down to, I remember how D&D works. What did I miss?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Nothing.
Everything's fine.
Couple weeks off and you're just fucked, huh?
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh, yeah. That's how it goes. All right. So, let me get your initiative numbers in. All right. Bluzak came through. That's cool. All right. So, stealth initiative is Leif is 4. Leif, you're... Let me see. 2. Bluzak is 0. So Leif goes first. Mace.
I'm giving the stink eye to all my skeletons. As I think that their failure for stealth is the cause for this, even if it wasn't.
Yeah, I didn't roll for Verleen. Hold on.
Aren't all your eyes stink eye?
No, those are my sport eyes.
No, stink is just Bluzak. His eye itself is a specific thing. Initiative for Verleen. Okay, cool.
Size me up, Captain.
Absolutely. I'll put you here, I'll put Mace there, and put you there. Okay. Un momento, I need to check something. Is that right? Yes. Okay, cool. Got everything set up right. Cool. Should be good. We are going to start with Kara. What are you doing?
I am gonna walk forward because, so far as I'm aware, nothing is wrong.
No, that's cool. Fair enough. So, go ahead and put yourself there, and as you crest the corner of that building, you would be able to see in the courtyard. Kind of.
I still
I know.
technically have a 28 stealth from the shadow.
What's the range on that Bluzak? It's like 30 feet around you. Is she still within that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't think she is.
I'd stay within that if that was the case.
Put yourself in aura, and I'll give you. Or did you not? You don't have it anymore because you dropped it, or?
No, it's still there. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has +10 on dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked through magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks.
Yeah, I think it's within 30 feet of you, though. Usually it's an aura, I believe.
Yeah, so you gotta stay within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, so let me... We can actually
How much of me needs to be in that aura?
Half, right? Same as always. So if we put a 30 feet aura on Bluzak...
Are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing it. I got it. Oop, I didn't mean to do an X. Sorry.
Wow.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to insta kill you. I'm sorry. So yeah, you'd probably be okay there. So then you'd be able to see. I mean, you know, all 3 of them are there now because of what I showed you, but you'd be able to see 2 of them pretty readily. Yeah. So you just see
2 auras.
You would see these 2 snow golems. I mean, you've faced these things before. They seem to be sauntering in from kind of the westward direction. and they are most certainly moving towards where you are coming from, the north, but they don't seem to have seen you yourself, Kara, even though you're gigantic, as you keep yourself tucked behind the building with this sort of pass without trace kind of covering your large form.
Kara will kneel down and kind of like over the shoulder whisper behind her. Those living snowmen thing are ahead.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I will, I'll take the dodge action. Just in case there's something else I don't see that comes around the corner and tries to punch me in the face.
No, totally. Okay, so let's put a boot on you, just to have a mark. And alright, cool. It is actually Mace's turn.
Well, no better than to dash when I'm stealthing, so. I will use most of my moves, get closer to Kara and give her bonuses if she needs.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
And I'll hold an action to I'll hold an action to use my protection on her if something attacks her.
Okay.
But that'll be it.
Yep, absolutely. So just make sure that you let me know if that action triggers, because sometimes I miss it. I know I do. Alright, so after you... So Kara, you would notice... I don't think... Pluzak, you probably would as well. The others, this would be kind of more of a surprise. Not that it is a surprise round, it's just more of a surprise for you. You didn't see it quite so much. As... I believe it is... flies in from here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's almost as if you were noticed, right? It's going to be able to fly down towards you, Kara, and it will try and start attacking you.
Now,
Mace.
In the defense of the enemy that knows where we are, we were shouting up a building.
Hey.
Yeah. Also, it rolled a nat 20 on its perception, so
it went. There
really
they are.
Matter.
All right.
But hey, we'll
Let's
see
net
what
it.
happens this fight, right? So, regardless, I will also. I'm just gonna get you a heads up now because it has seen you once. The rock has keen sight for any of you that are DMs. So just so you know. So good luck with that. Regardless.
Kara, mount it.
Kara, mount it. She's one size smaller than it. She can grapple it, technically.
I can enlarge her again.
So it flies down towards you. Oh, no. And it will attempt to attack you with both of its attacks.
It has disadvantage?
It does indeed have disadvantage. So it's going to try and attack you with its talons first. That's 2 of those. It rolled the same number twice. With its plus, it's still going to hit. And then it will roll disadvantage with its beak. Its beak will most certainly miss, as it had rolled 2 natural ones.
Woo! It just rolled. Wow.
Yeah, so it will hit you once with its talons for 24 piercing damage. Sorry, slashing. Sorry, 24 slashing damage. I was reading the wrong one. I rolled the right one, read the wrong.
Is that with
the
the protection that gets from Mace?
Mace is only for saving throws, and so this is not a saving throw.
No. You're thinking about my aura. I'm talking about this.
Okay, so you are adding a +4 to her AC?
Yes.
That puts me to a 23 for defense.
It hit you with a 25. So,
okay.
Yes, so you still take the 25 damage. It's funny that it rolled the same both. But yes, 25 slashing, and it is going to attempt to fly away from you, Kara. It has flown 90 feet towards you. It will try and fly 30 feet up into the air. I'm going to signify it by 30 feet away.
I will attempt to...
opportunity,
attack.
absolutely. So put that there. This to here.
And
Actually, you know what?
one-
No, I'm just going to do it this way. It's still going to be next.
No, that's definitely a miss.
You're still opportunity attacking. I'm putting it 5 feet away, and I'm just going to put 25 feet up, I think.
Okay.
I think that makes most sense. Moved 5 feet away from you and 25 feet up to show the opportunity. But nope, you're good. This color I need to change. There we go. That's far more visible. Okay, cool. So yeah, this thing is 25 feet up in the air above Kara, but otherwise it has attacked and retreated, and it goes to Valine's turn. Valine is going to kind of take and duck and cover here. And she will attempt to chill touch. That's this bad boy, a 20. 20 should hit. And so she will roll damage. 3 hole necrotic. And nope. 3 hole necrotic. And with that, it is the next turn. At this point, the creatures that Kara saw are going to start kind of navigating their way towards you guys. They will move. This one will move here. This one will move here. At this point, Kara, I'm just going to reveal the last one on map, as it also moves a little bit closer. I think one of them will have line of sight on you. Let's see. Yes, one certainly does. Does the other? Yeah, I'd say 2 have line of sight on you. What's the distance on that before I... 60 and 60. Okay, so 2 are going to attempt to throw snowballs at you. 1 and 2.
If they hit, they have disadvantage because I'm still dodging, and B, I have cold resistance.
That is
so it
true.
should mitigate
They
damage.
absolutely have disadvantage because you are dodging, and due to disadvantage, they will not hit you, for sure.
Yay!
Thank you for reminding me, because, again, I know that I tend to forget. So, good job on that. And you do know that the 3 of them exist and are going to slowly move your way, but otherwise, that is the best they can do for now. And Leif, it is your turn.
Hell yeah. Alright, I think we can fit. We're gonna come over here. And then old Lafette's gonna appear.
Mm-hmm.
But
What's
with
Lafette got in his hands?
Oh, it's got a fucking laser rifle for this bird.
Of course it does.
What
Sounds
else
like
would
a
he
good
be
call.
We're gonna try and shoot at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Laser rifle.
Will not quite hit with a 14. Actually, the Y is at a disadvantage. You think his 17 is correct.
Yeah, the 17 would have been it. I had disadvantage.
Then a 17 will hit.
Nice. Take that 11.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then try that again.
Mm-hmm. 20 will also hit. 20 will not hit, I should say. Could you imagine? All right, it's another 17. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so Leif pops his echo out next to him and kind of like pats him on the back and is like, hit his ass. And 2 shots ring out and definitely strike the giant bird in the sky.
Leif's gonna turn and go, the soup's bad. Let's heat it up.
Fantastic. Because that is the one thing I think the party reminded me more to do than anything else, is to tell you all the soup is bad. So I'm glad you're back to do that because I always forget.
Except the let's heat it up must have been Jamaica.
I'm trying new things.
Okay.
I'm trying new things. I love it. Anything else, Leif?
No, that's it. I mean, he is going to look at the rest of the party to see how they took to the add-on to the soup's bad, but that's really it.
All right. Well, the rest of the party is still focused on what they did
brands.
this turn. Pluzak, however, has his turn after you, so he can respond if he wants.
Yeah, GG, I guess.
GG, I guess.
Leif, it's an improvement from your descriptions in the buildings. I am going to drop the concentration on the Pass Without Trace. And I'm going to cast Bane on the rock. DC 17 Charisma.
DC 17 Charisma. Okay, let me see here. 3 creatures in your choice.
Oh, is that second level? I meant that at
Target
first.
must roll a d4 and
so-
subtract number any attack roll or saving throw. Okay. DC 17 Charisma. It rolled a 11. Let us mark the rock.
I think the other creatures are out of range, though.
Measure. If any of them are within range, let me know and I'll roll for it.
Is it? That's 60 feet. Is this?
Toxic.
Yeah, 30 feet. So it's definitely out of range.
Yep,
Okay.
absolutely. However, the
So-
rock has failed. That means it is disadvantage on any attack roll or saving throw, and
No, not disadvantage. It's
-4. Sorry, d4.
minus
d4.
D4. Yeah.
Okay.
Minus a D4 on any attack or
So-
saving throw.
Here's what I'm gonna have you do. Roll me a d4. We're gonna put it in your hands.
You got this. You got this.
Okay.
I mean,
So it is going to have a -2 until the top of your next turn, unless it shakes it off. It doesn't have a chance to shake it off, is I guess the better question. It does not,
I
it
don't
looks
think
like.
so.
Yeah.
No. It's a
Okay.
one and done.
So it's going to be -2 for this. Is it this turn? Does it say? Target must roll. Actually, I guess I'm doing it wrong. Target must roll a d4. So I
Yeah.
guess I'm supposed to have it do
You or
it
me.
every time. Okay. You know what?
Doesn't
Fair enough. We will do it correct. I will have it roll a d4 every time and subtract. Hold on a sec, though.
And
At higher levels, when you cast second level, are you casting it at
just more
second
target.
level?
No, just first level.
Okay. Alrighty
Yeah,
then.
at second levels I can do more targets.
Yeah.
I-
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna let the party know that if it has any saving throw stuff that you think might not hit, it might more likely hit now. And it's a little bit less likely to hit you.
You did it to strength, or what did you do it on?
No.
It's all attacks and it's all saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So it could be a 1 to 4 on each of those.
We take.
Don't really have any bonus actions. It's not within my stench. I do like how we all lined up, but yeah, we're good. Next.
I mean, to be fair, I got here first.
All right. Kara is next.
All right, I'm gonna do a couple things here.
Oh.
First things first, I'm going to activate the Radiant Soul.
Okay. That's a bonus action?
That is an action.
Ah, okay.
So I'm gonna click those on now. Where is Radiant Soul? Okay, that is now on. I'm going to bonus action Giant's Might.
Okay.
And then I am going to action surge to get my actions back.
Yep.
And I'm gonna
Figured
fly
that
up
was coming.
to the rock.
Alrighty.
So I'm in line with it.
Alright, so we will put you also at 25 up.
And I'm gonna hit it with my first attack, theoretically.
That will
Oh yes,
certainly
I'm
hit
going
it.
to hit it with my first attack, theoretically.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Now remind me, can you actually add any of your damage because you activated it as a bonus action? I think Giant's Might you can add, and that's it, or
Giant's Might and Radiant Soul both get added, but I cannot
because
Planar
it was the
Warrior.
action to do it. Gotcha. Cool. Go ahead.
Yes.
Add 'em in. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, let me just get the calculator out now.
Just make sure that it's right. Is all I need. So you've got
That is correct.
rolling Radiant Soul. Why does it say rolling 10?
Because Radiant Soul is determined by my level. The damage that it deals.
Gotcha. It's equal to your level. Okay. Plus
Yes.
dueling, plus the Giant Spark. Okay. Or Giant Smite, plus the Flagrant Spark. Okay. And then it does it all again. Okay.
55 is the total number.
Yep. No. I know. I'm just looking through it, just making sure. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. That is a big ass hit. Okay.
And
So.
because I hit, I'm
18,
going
20.
to fire rune.
Sure. Absolutely.
Um,
Is that? Yeah, that's
so
free. You're right. It just takes it.
that's free action.
That comes back on the short rest.
That comes back on a short rest. Yes.
Yep. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was long rest only. So go ahead and roll that.
So that ignore the 24. It's just the 9.
4, 5, 6, 7. Ignore the 24. You said.
Ignore the 24. It is just the 9.
I'm at 57.
55 plus 9 it puts you at...
Is it 55? Did I miscount? I thought you were. I had it at 57. Hold on a sec. 8, 11.
It was 55.
11, 30,
11
40,
plus 3 plus 18
50,
plus 23.
55. Yeah, you're right. I miscounted. Plus the 9, 64. Okay. I just need to check the fire rune. Okay.
It's a strength saving throw with a DC currently of 16.
Sorry. It only
Anyway.
does that damage if it is the. Okay. Gotcha. 1 sec.
And it would have a D4 on the saving throw. Subtracted.
That is true. Thank you. Okay, so DC 16 strength. Let me roll the strength. Okay, and then minus the D4. Still is probably gonna pass, just so you know. I will still do
Just
it.
going for the attempt.
Yes, so it will still pass. Does it take any of the 9?
While restrained, target.
While restrained. So it must be restrained first.
When you hit a creature, well, hang on. When you invoke the
I'm reading
runes,
it.
the target takes the extra damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
So it still takes the 9. Okay, so it still takes the 9.
Yeah.
It will not be restrained, but it still takes the 9. Gotcha.
Correct. Okay.
That is quite a huge hit. That is a very significant chunk of its health. It doesn't seem to be bloodied or anything, but it is definitely a large blow. It sits there kind of barely sitting in the air.
I'm going to turn off Radiant Soul and Giant Smite because they can only be used once per turn.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to do a regular attack on it.
Crit number 2. No, never mind. That's still a nice big hit.
That would have been great.
There's the damage we're used to.
Feet 4 is correct, so 18 total.
I mean, that's still 18. I don't know what you're talking about.
2-1. Absolutely.
Sure,
Yeah,
2
Kara did a very, very huge chunk on that. The bird definitely caws and focuses in on you as it seems angry, considering the amount of damage you've done. Anything else, Kara?
And that is all of my utility on this turn. Oh, forgot to mark off action surge. Have that ready to go. Okay. Yep, no, that is this turn, and I realized there could have been one more damage thing I forgot to apply, but I didn't do it, so it's too late.
Which thing?
I could have used Strike of the Fire Giants and added the D10 of fire damage to that.
Is that still free action?
No, I have to hit them with a weapon strike. Once per turn when you hit.
It's still free though, technically. It doesn't cost a bonus or an action, is all I meant. Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Still a huge hit for sure. Regardless, it is Mace's turn now.
Okay.
64
I'm
damage
going to
is
do
pretty
something
big, Chris.
that I didn't think I'd be doing so quickly, but you know.
Oh, what are we thinking?
That's what he said.
It is.
Yeah,
Claw is
it
indeed a he.
in fact. Here it is. So, how far away is this thing? Is it just on the ground?
It's 25 feet in the air from where Kara is, so whatever the distance from you to it plus 25. So
Okay, that's fine.
50
that
feet
works.
about. Yeah.
He's directly under it now, so it is just 25 straight up.
I have not seen him move on my map.
I saw the arrow move that way. Did you not move that way?
No, not yet.
That might have been my arrow measuring it just to make sure.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the large crossbow that I have on my back, and I'm going to use one of these.
You can try and lock it to the ground. Absolutely. So, an anchoring bolt. Yep, 16 will hit. It will attempt to save. Strength saving throw. And it has to add the D4. It will save regardless.
Damn it.
But I will tell you again, if you reload the crossbow and try again, it's
Yeah, of course.
it's definitely a tool.
It's a bonus action to reload, question mark?
It is an action to reload. I
Right,
will say
that's
because you have 2 attacks per action, you can use your second attack this turn to reload and then try again at the top of the next turn.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alrighty. So you would all watch as Mace kind of shoots a crossbow bolt towards this thing. With a 16, it's definitely enough that you watch the bolt connect with it, and the bolt kind of suddenly glows. You realize that it is some sort of an array bolt, similar to what CN kind of had designed. It seems to glow for a moment, but the rock kind of flexes its wings and quickly breaks whatever sort of magical effect was attempting to take hold. Mace quickly slots a second bolt, I should say, into his crossbow, and that'll be the end of his turn. With that, the rock will start its turn. Kara, seeing as you are right in front of it, it is going to once again try and attack you twice.
I very much believe it will succeed.
Well, it has a -4 to both of its attacks. Or not -4, -D4, I should say. I believe it will hit you with the first one. And then I will try the second. You do not have a disadvantage on it this time, correct?
I do not.
Okay.
Um,
Yes, so it will hit you with both attacks. It will hit you for 27 slashing with its talons, and it will hit you for 28 piercing with its beak.
I'm almost dead, guys.
And at that point, it will attempt to fly away. You will, of course, have an opportunity attack.
I will certainly take it, and I will not forget to use my fire attack if I hit this.
Yep. So it's going to fly over to here. A 16 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage. The fire attack, does it lock it in place, or is it just a?
No, it's just a D10 damage added to it.
Yeah. So go ahead and do all that. But
So
otherwise,
it's just a D1 of.
it
No,
is-
that wasn't one of those. Anyway, it's 13, 21.
Yep. Otherwise, it is 25 feet above the ground over towards the bottom of the map here, and it will take whatever damage you add. So that is 21 total.
21 total.
Okay. All right. With that, it is Valine's turn. Valine will kind of move out of cover. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, I'm at currently at a
gonna pop
17 out of
herself.
116 hit points.
Yeah, she's going to pop herself between the leaves, and I think she can see one of these, and it is close enough she can attack it. So she will chill touch one of them. A 15 will indeed hit. Let me see. Okay. 3 of the damages. But otherwise, that is her turn. It is now the turn of the 3 snow creatures. So they will do 10, 10, 10. This one's going to dash, this one's going to dash, this one's going to throw a snowball. Kara, let's see. It will not hit you with a snowball. If anything, it hits your armor, but it just is relatively ineffectual. And that will be their turn. And now it is Leif.
Hell yeah. Oh, thanks, man. The Bird Boy is still on, like, still here, right? He's just
Yes, it is
Yes,
still
I would
unsealed.
say he's so if it's 100 or so feet from Kara and 25 feet in the air, it's probably about 120, 130 feet from you, Leif. But I think that's still technically within your range.
Yeah, 100. It's 300 for long. That's fine. What else? What if I just take old Vet and move him? We'll call it. Jeez. don't think I can close the 100-foot. Well then, because he's 25 up too, right? Yeah.
Correct.
So,
Yes.
yeah, no, I can't close that. Okay, we'll just try and hit this this little snow goblin.
The closest one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to? This is just a remind. Do I need to like spread myself to the side so I don't straight line a laser rifle?
So if Kara is between you and it might be tougher for you to hit the shot than if you were to move.
I am up in the air.
Ah, that is
she's
true. Kara is
25.
flying,
Oh,
so
sure.
yes,
Doesn't
it is
matter.
not in between. She is not in between you and it. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're just gonna try and laser rifle that boy.
Okay.
Does that should hit, right?
No, a crit's not gonna hit.
It's no good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that double damage, my friend. A 21 and a 19. Jesus fuck, dude. So you just rolled 40 damage on that motherfucker. I would tell you, with that, this snow golem, it suddenly poofs into a fucking cloud of mist.
Oh.
Nice.
There goes one.
Nice, he says.
Two things. One, did you like fix my D&D stuff? It's like doing the things now.
Define doing the things.
Well, like
You know,
before, I'd
the
have
things.
to roll the extra damage myself and everything.
No, but it might have updated because they update
okay.
shit. So
Did you hear about the foreground layer now?
Wait a minute. I'm waiting for Leif's line here. What is
I know
his
that's
line
the
after
that's
he bursts
the,
this
that's
thing
the second
into?
thing. That's the second thing. I just was
Like,
curious what the
it's
first thing.
summertime, bitches.
Okay. So
Taste the rainbow.
Lafette's gonna kind of like big smile, right? And he's gonna look at Leif like a proud son, right? Like he's like looking for approval. And then I'm just gonna Leif's gonna kind of nod at him, and then he's gonna be like, "Things are heating up," and then he's
nice.
he's gonna go after the next one.
Awesome. Go for it.
Oh.
A 10 will not quite hit. So, after all that bravado and the wonderful one-liner, it misses.
Oh.
Leif replaces him with a new one.
That's next turn. I think you... Or do you have a bonus action still? You might.
Yeah, I didn't use any.
Alright, so yeah, it gets replaced. It turns and, like, sticks a hand out at you like it knows what's about to happen, you know, as it's screaming no, and then it suddenly disappears and gets replaced. And the new one is just standing there blinking, like a laser rifle in his hand, just confused.
The laser rifle doesn't even disappear. Like, it's airborne for like
then the new guy
second,
catches
and then
it.
the new guy just kind of catches it. So
I love
he
that.
knows.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he knows.
Absolutely. It has a message written into it, like, don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess that's it for Leif, yeah?
Yes.
Alrighty, so Pluzak, you are up.
Alright, and then I'll move 30 feet. Of course, if I get off the thing. And I am going to attack the rock. And I hope this hits.
That will.
That's a fucking good roll.
I see 0.
What?
Oh my god!
I see. So what do you see? So I see a 6,
36.
5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 6. 36, you said?
Yep.
I will absolutely take a 36 from you. So 36. That's guiding bolt is radiant.
It is.
Okay. 36 damage. So this guiding bolt streaks out from Pluzak's hand. It strikes the rock directly in the chest, and as it strikes the rock, you hear it caw out in serious pain, and blood starts to rain not only from its beak, but also a giant gaping wound in its chest.
Give it a second, Chloe.
Anything else, Pluzak?
No, but I just want the party to know, since I lit that motherfucker up, the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my turn, the end of my next turn, that is, has advantage.
Awesome. Very awesome. Okay.
So if it's at a distance, and it would be normally disadvantage, it would be normal.
Yeah. So at this point, it will be Kara's turn again.
So I can get 40 feet closer to it, and if hopefully it'll stay there this time. And as I'm flying over, the spear and the shield will telekinetically stay in place, and I will draw my short bow.
Okay.
It's going to get the +1 arrows to it.
Okay.
It's going to get actually, does giants might count for a bow? That's the question.
I don't think so. I think it's melee weapon.
I'm double checking before
absolutely.
I click
Please
the
do.
button.
Yeah, please do.
Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike.
Oh, okay then. I mean,
We're
weapon
gonna go with the
is-
vagary on this.
Yeah, weapon is short bow.
Now the question is, does that happen? Strike of the fire giants. Once per turn, when you hit a weapon with a melee attack or a ranged weapon attack, using a thrown weapon. Okay, so I cannot use that for the arrow.
Yeah.
And I have advantage on this shot?
Yes,
do.
because of Pluzak's spell.
Anybody does.
Unless you're
this
at
round.
disadvantage from range, but I don't think you are.
No, I have 80 feet of distance with the short bow.
50 plus 25? Yep, you're just within. You're good.
Well, I'm at the same height that the bird is.
Oh, okay. Yep, fair enough.
He's still flying.
I forgot to move the 25 with you, and I didn't see it.
Yep. Okay, so hopefully this hits. That's a crit.
Yep, definitely will hit. I'll give it a roll.
Fuck, I forgot to add Hunter's Mark too late. No, but I can add Planar Warrior. Haha.
So you can. That is correct. Changes it to force.
Yeah, I think it's dead.
Hold on. So, let's see.
I hope so.
Radiant Soul, Dueling, Planar Warrior, Giant's Might, Vladimir Spark. Okay. Radiant Warrior, Radiant Soul, Dueling, Planar Warrior, Vladimir Spark. Okay. Okay, so...
That totals to 66 for the number.
It will not quite kill it.
Cool. I need to turn half of those off now. That's off. That's off. That's
Giant's
off.
Might, Radiant Soul...
That's off.
Vladimir Spark stays, and I think that's it. Dueling, Dueling
the
and
plus
Vladimir.
one,
Yeah.
Yeah, the +1 arrow and Vladimir, and that. Yep. Okay. So and second arrow. I forgot to turn
Only
off
the first one, I
advantage.
believe, is advantage, but it still hits with a 24, so you should be fine.
Yeah. I forgot to turn off advantage. That was my bad.
No, you're good. 15?
No,
14?
9 plus 8.
What was that, 17? My brain is doing
that is 17,
not doing math
yeah.
tonight. 17
That
will
is
still
17.
not quite kill it, but it definitely does a good amount of damage. Hangs in the air. A couple of large arrows just stuck in its chest like ballistae bolts.
Well, I certainly tried to kill it.
Yep, absolutely.
And that is everything I can do on this turn.
Yep. Alrighty. Then that leaves Mace.
Okay.
You have a shotgun hidden in your armor somewhere. You may want to skeet shoot this thing from a distance.
Well, not a shotgun, but this thing has quite the range, so I'm just gonna
Or chance.
Another bolt.
Chance at
get
it.
into regular distance, I should say.
Alrighty. So roll for the hit, and we'll see if it has to roll again against the spell.
Yeah. You know what I should have done the first time? I should have hexed it, so I had disadvantage, but I figured the Pluzak thing would be enough.
Yes, so it will literally meet your DC on that one.
Damn it!
So it hits, and the spell interacts, and you would watch as it struggles for a moment, almost starting to fall out of the air, and then flexes hard and shatters the magic. And you would know that you were very, very close.
That's okay.
Yeah, the dude literally met.
No, it's fine.
I actually thought you had that one. I'm not gonna lie, I saw the low roll on the die, I was like, oh! It has high strength.
High strength, yeah.
Good try, though. Good try. Anything else, Mace? Bonus actions or anything?
Don't think so. Not from this distance, anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be
All
up.
right. I will tell you at this point, due to the fact that it is severely wounded, the rock is going to fly off of the map. It has 120 feet of flight, so it definitely is going to dash for far further than that, and it's going to retreat as it is dripping blood. These two giant arrows sticking out of it from Kara, barely hanging on to life. But ultimately, it does indeed disappear.
Yeah.
Fantastic try, though. Honestly, I'm not going to lie, guys. That's one of those, I'm trying to play the character smart, and those crits were fucking wrecking that thing.
Yeah.
It
I
was
don't know
at
how that happened.
It was at 12 HP.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, Kara, you did more than half of that by yourself alone. That was fucking nuts. So,
Look,
considering
I don't
you're basically
crit
fighting, you're fighting a bird that fights dragons, I would say that you're doing fucking wonderful.
I don't crit often, but when I do,
They're nuts.
shit dies.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was crazy. I certainly expected that thing to maybe down one or two of you in this fight, so that was wild. However,
close.
I will still tell you that much like Arl's forces tend to, they are going to keep coming. So it is Valine's turn. She's going to kind of move a little bit further up and just continue to chill touch on. Did I close her sheet? Apparently I did. Just continue to chill touch on the golems that are still up. So roll that. Will not quite hit, and that is going to be Valine's turn. And now it is their turns. Move. And I believe both are within range now. Yes and yes. So Kara, you're going to have some snowballs coming your way. We'll see if they can hit you. 1 and 2. One of the snowballs will indeed hit you.
I get half damage because of cold resistance, assuming it is snow.
That is correct. If it is cold damage, it will do half damage. It is 12 damage total, which halves to 6.
Yay, I'm not dead.
And that is all that they can do for this turn. And Leif, you are up.
All right. Just take this kid here. And then we'll just bring this guy. Just re-manifest him. And we'll go after this farther guy now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, give me half a second. My thing closed. There we go.
Definitely hits.
2 for 21.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll do it again. And we'll fucking miss.
6 will miss, yes.
Nice. That's all I got.
That's alright. Still a good hit. You would notice at this point it seems to be kind of melting and falling apart, almost as if it is bloodied. But besides that, Pluzak, your turn.
Going to cast Toll the Dead on the bloodied one.
Okay.
Wisdom 17 save.
Wisdom saving throw. It fails. What's the
Okay.
damage on that? Because I'm still seeing a 0.
And that's fine because it rolled 2d8s instead of 2d12s.
Okay.
Do you see those?
Nope.
13.
13 it is.
They come up as a 0 for me. That's funny.
Does not quite
Yeah,
kill.
same.
Yeah, it comes up as 0 on Roll20. I saw it on D&D Beyond. Does not quite kill it, but it is very much so on its last legs. Anything else, Pluzak?
I'm gonna step back away from Kara.
All right.
There we go.
She takes an opportunity attack on you. Could you imagine?
I mean, I'm still 25 feet up in the air, guys.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, fair.
I just don't want you to fall on me. That's all. I see a lot of blood coming down.
Also fair. All right.
Accurate.
So with that, it would actually be Kara's turn.
Kara uses her signature move and falls on the snowman.
Uh-oh. So you're going to drop back down to normal?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Oh, hang on. I gotta double check my my actual movement speed before I do that. I got ahead of myself.
Yeah, I think you're okay. You could probably
yeah,
fall close enough, yeah.
I land next to it.
Yep, okay.
And pluck the shield and spear back out of the air and the stab.
Definitely.
I forgot to turn off the +1 arrow.
22
We're gonna
is
turn
still
that
okay.
off now.
Certainly hits with a 22.
So that is 21 damage because I didn't turn on any of my other modifiers.
Okay.
Still standing?
It is still standing, yes.
Alright, I'm going to turn on my other modifiers. And attack.
Still hits.
I turned off the +1 arrow. Why does it keep turning back on?
That's alright. 23 still hits.
So I love how I rolled 1-1, and it means the whole number is now invalid.
Yeah.
And this is all force damage at 35?
No, I didn't turn on Planar Warrior. This is all piercing and radiant damage.
Radiant Soul?
Yep. 10 of it's radiant, the rest of it's all piercing.
Ah, I see. Okay, so 10, and then... So, 7, 3, so 10 and 10 is this many. Okay. I have to be careful with these guys. Alright, yeah. Still standing. Definitely bloodied. Definitely barely there, but still alive. Anything else, Kara?
Interesting. No, that's pretty much everything I could do on this one. I thought I would have killed it with that. I guess not.
That one was unhurt until now.
I was going to say, that or it's resistant to piercing.
Yeah, that's again, I was careful about certain damages doing certain damages, so.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you want to move or anything, it would be Mace's turn.
That was all of my movement, so
yeah, so I thought. Okay, so Mace.
Cool. So, I'm going to... I'll use my action to swap weapons, because I don't think that's... I think that's how it goes, right?
You can swap an attack. We've been pretty free most of this campaign, so.
Okay. 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 Let's go up to there.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Oh, did we lose you?
What's in this? No. Something. Unless you can't hear me.
I didn't hear you there. What's up?
No. Yeah, I'll just use Firebolt.
Okay.
On the one that's next to there.
Alrighty, go for it. 17 hits, 8 fire damage. Okay. One that's next to Kara. So with that, this one would most certainly melt into a puddle of water.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. That flies away further. Valine comes up. She will try and chill touch. Let's see if she can manage to land. Will not manage to land. And then the thing has a turn. It will be able to move closer to Mace. It will attempt to... yeah, it'll just attempt to hit you. It has a couple of different attacks here. 1, 2... What's your AC, Mace?
22.
22? Okay. So it will hit you with 2 attacks. And that is going to be 8 bludgeoning for the first, and 5 bludgeoning for the second. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm misreading. That's cold. So it's 4 and 2 cold damage, plus 8 and 5 bludgeoning.
6 and 13, so 19, yeah. Okay.
Yep. And that's all it can do this turn. It is stuck sitting there. Leif, it is your turn.
Alright.
I get the feeling this thing's about to die.
Yeah, let's finish this guy off.
Alrighty. Roll for it.
Just a little paw.
That will still hit, actually.
Oh, nice. 16.
Yes, more than enough. 16 blows this thing away, and the last of the snow golems will fall to the ground in a puddle of water. At this point, combat will come to an end.
Kara's gonna, like, stagger over into the building and just kind of lean up against it like, fuck, that hurt.
Yes, yes. And that will be... There you go. Experience for you all.
Hey.
Thanks, Feline.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Alright. But yeah, so that was that. And at this point, if you guys don't have any intention to move otherwise, we will continue our way back to the shoe.
Which way did the bloody rock go?
It flew back towards the central tower. So it would currently be more like up here.
You know, fly after it.
I'm thinking about it.
Try. It will definitely outpace you. I will tell you that much.
I know, but if it stays in place long enough and I'm invisible, I can get behind it, yank it, and
Your call if you want to try.
run. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure if I'm going to commit to that just yet. Because I'm beat the fuck up too, so.
I mean, what's health? Do you want a mushroom?
I will take a mushroom.
Okay. Do you want to eat it?
Is this one of your healing mushrooms, or is this just a mushroom?
I don't know.
Why not both?
I'm handing you a mushroom without saying anything.
Kara holding the small little mushroom in between her tiny finger, or her enlarged
Massive fingers, yeah.
So what does this do?
What do you want it to do?
I'm asking you.
What I want it to do?
What
I would
is
like it to make you even bigger, but it does not do that.
I see.
This will give you temporary hit points.
Okay, thank you. And I will eat it.
You have 4 temporary hit points.
That's better than none.
What time of day is this? I mean...
So, at this point, let me see. After having searched Tower Orange and having interacted with that,
that's one thing I don't write down.
You are about 10:15 in the morning.
Yikes.
10:20, somewhere around there. Oh no, wait, sorry, hold on. Yeah, 10:20. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Okay. I will...
Does that mean we have a total amount of time that we've elapsed inside this place?
The total amount of time that you have elapsed since you started searching it is about 2 hours and 15 to 2 hours and 20 minutes. You started searching it at about, 7 a.m., day 79. It is 10:20, day 79. Oh no, actually that might be even a little raw.
We've been here for 3 hours.
6 a.m., 6 a.m., day 80. Day 79. I had a miscount, and I've been fixing it as I go.
So we've been here for about 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 to 4 hours, roughly, yeah. 4 hours, yeah.
Okay.
I am going
You've been searching the city for 4 hours, specifically, yeah.
This. Gonna put my hand on Kara, like her ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
I don't see the number again.
Oh my god.
I can look in the game log.
33.
33 indeed.
Ooh,
Kara, 33
really
HP.
good. Thank you. Blood
Plus-
stops dripping off of her.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you.
I guess at this point I would clarify though. So are you going to the shoe? What's the plan?
That was the plan. We are going to the shoe.
Okay.
Dog boot.
So, if that's the case, as you guys approach, you would see this enormous boot-shaped structure. You're correct. It actually calls it out in the book as a boot-shaped structure. Good job, guys. Is capped with three
No
pipes
way.
that resemble the arteries of a titanic heart. Tall doors open into the structure's dark interior. And as you see this, what you would be able to kind of move towards is... Drag you to the right map. Wait, hold on. Did I fuck up? Ah, yes, I did. There we go.
It'd be
That's why.
hilarious if this was
There we go.
a giant artery.
So, you should see a map, and it should not be much visible because there's closed doors once you enter the first room.
Cool.
I'm going to clarify just so you guys have, extra sense of telling. This is a door. This is a double door, and this is a door.
You actually cropped
That's
it really
good you
nicely.
pointed that out.
Yeah, I tried to have it visible on the map, but it's also really tough to tell. So,
Yeah, no,
Kara,
you did a
I
great
will
job.
make you size larger, but however, I don't know that you'll fit. Like, you can kind of squeeze through the front double doors. I don't know how well you'd fit through anything past this point. You can kind of look in. You can definitely, see what's happening. I don't know how well you'd fit specifically.
Era sits outside blocking one of the doors.
Totally. Not even one. Double doors, man. You block both the doors, no problem.
No, I'm clear of the double doors, I think.
There's two sets. There's a double doors that lead into this little this little entrance room, this little lobby, and then there's a double doors that lead further in that are closed.
Well, where Kara is on the map.
You're blocking the
where
lobby.
Kara is.
Yeah, you're
She's
blocking the
sitting
lobby.
there.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna stand up and grab another drink quick. Are you guys? What's the intention? Which door are you guys gonna go through? I'm gonna open up something for you.
Left door.
Left door says Pluzak. How about the rest of you?
I think we should
Center
open
door?
left. I think we should open left and right at the same time.
Left and right says so. Leif's moving to right door. Mace is moving to center door. Pluzak's moving to left door. Okay.
We're just opening them all up.
Yep. And I'm gonna say it all happens at the same time. So
Kara will get up and move out of the way. So you
Pluzak,
can get to that
for
door.
you,
Stupid.
you see a staircase. For Leif. Leif,
Yeah,
you also see a staircase.
they're using the rule of 15 on these stairs. I could tell.
For Mace,
You see a staircase.
would open up a door
Everybody.
that leads to what seems to be a giant room with a
It's a church
stage
run.
on the other end.
Oh my god.
Mace, this grand hall is aglitter with ice, and the floor underfoot is strewn with the crystal shards of fallen chandeliers. The frozen corpses of the audience lie strewn among the tiered seats, their expressions frozen in rapturous adulation. On the stage, cadaverous musicians slump over their shattered instruments. That is what Mace sees. At this point, I'm going to reveal the entire map, because the two of you, Pluzak and Leif, with him, if he describes it, telling you, would be able to tell you are leading to kind of the, what am I looking for?
Balcony?
Upper balconies. This is a music hall. Now, what you guys want to do is up to you. I'm going to step away for just a second. Like I said, I need to refill my water.
Kara looks over to
Okay.
Pluzak. So, did you find the Skull of Tarask?
William, we have an army. We have an army.
Do you have enough magic for that?
No, not anymore. I healed Karen. Fucking damn it.
The bitch.
Yes, motherfucker.
I said thank you.
Now I can't have. That's like 5 less skeletons I could have. All right.
So what you're saying is you found our base of operations. We're going to use the shoes so you can come back and replenish your troops.
I don't know. Maybe.
Wait a minute.
We'll search this place out. See if it has any loot or liars.
Uh,
Nobody got that.
No, I'm double checking.
A loot is a
I know what a loot
instrument,
is.
a liar.
But
The
doth
musical
that
instrument.
loot shred?
This is inspiring. Very. Oh no, the scroll of Tarask is not here. I guess we should leave now.
Oh, there's something here. There's something
Oh,
here.
I just realized something. I got to double check with Rick when he gets back, but I think I'm still under the effect of a potion of vitality, which means all the health that you just rolled me was supposed to be max roll.
I mean, it wasn't far from max. They were, what was it, 5d8, I think?
Yeah, so that should have been 40 total. I know it's insignificant, but if I'm still under the effect of that spell, that's helpful.
It is. It'd be good to know.
All right, sorry about that.
Hey, I got to double check with you because I just remembered something. Are we still technically on the same day as 2 sessions ago?
When did you use it? Give me a reference.
What are you trying to use?
Well, I'm still under the effect of a potion of vitality. So any for the next 24 hours from when I took that, I regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die spent.
Do you remember specifically when you took that?
Yes, on March 16th.
3/16/2025. Okay. We started. You touched the spear at 10 a.m. day 78. You guys long rested at 10 p.m. day 78 to 6 a.m. day 79. So, do you remember when on day 78 you took the potion? What did you take it in response to?
I took it in response to exhaustion when oral flew through.
Ah, yes. Okay. So that would have been during that long rest. So we'll say 10 p.m. day 78. You would still be under the effects until 10 p.m. day 79. It is currently only 10:30 a.m. day 79. So it's about 12 hours have passed since you took it. So you should
Okay,
be fine.
so I'm gonna note here I still got 12 hours on that then.
Yes. So
I have it.
any of the short rests you do will be maximum hit die until your next long rest, essentially. Yeah.
Okay.
Good question. Good question. So also, who has a passive perception above a 10?
Raising hand.
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
Anyone have it under 10? How about that? I think Mace, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. So the three of you who are not Mace, and I think Pauline as well, as you guys kind of look around, so Mace opens these doors and he looks into the music room. He knows what's going on. The rest of you are kind of, glancing around, opening doors, checking around. I need you all, the three of you, to do a intelligence history check. So just a history check for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread. You know what? No, still do that. You're good. It's okay. You don't necessarily need to do the check. Don't do the check. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm reading between some shit. Give me a sec. Okay. So, Valine is holding Professor Scant out. So he is going to do a check. But the rest of you would certainly notice, everyone but Mace, there are a whole bunch of old posters that seem to be plastered to the walls. So kind of like the walls along here, the walls along here, the walls along here,
Okay.
and the walls along here all are plastered with kind of posters. They seem like show bills, essentially. Professor Scant would be able to translate, they say, experience the Netherese Esoteric Orchestra's masterwork, the dark between the stars. Everyone who hears him express that, and I'm going to put that in chat 1 second, which would be all of you. I'm going to give you all a chance on this. Please do the history check for me that I was talking about.
Okay.
Not bad.
Never heard of it.
Can the
Music?
can I
What's
please send it?
that?
History. Okay. I know things about stuff.
These people were dead long before I came down to this plane of existence. What the fuck is that?
1 second.
The Trans-Siberian Orchestra of the Netherese.
Okay, 14. Mace. History check.
Oh, I thought I didn't get one because I didn't.
No.
roll a book.
Professors can't translate it for you guys, so everybody gets one.
Okay. Oh,
13.
sorry. I
No,
don't
you're
know why
fine.
that was
13.
disadvantage.
Okay. And I should probably do one for Valine as well, to be fair. So give me one sec. Okay. So
And Valine.
while all of you kind of hear that and are kind of confused, Valine suddenly expresses, "Wait, hold on. Are you serious? Like the dock between the stars? Like the ancient fucking Bardic piece?" And Professor Scan is like, "Well, I would presume so. It must have originated from the Netherese."
Era looks over. Does it come with sheet music?
No, not that I see, but I guess if Valine knows it, there is a degree to which she might be able to lead the piece if it's necessary. Please don't put me on the spot.
Valim, our other option is to animate the band. And have
Hey,
them play.
Pluzak, considering how I've seen you are actually some sort of a necromantic genius, considering, I actually know how that shit works, please do that instead of asking me to be put on the spot.
I don't have enough spell power.
Okay, you want to help me at least?
Can attempt to, I guess. Animate dead does. Cast a spell using 4th level or higher, you animate additional 2, so we can animate 3 at a time, I guess, with a level 4 spell. Right?
Yeah. I mean, you can animate them if you want. So I would tell you if you animate them, it would certainly.
How
So
many members?
you know what? I'm
are
just gonna be pretty bold-faced on this. There is a check you guys can do to try and guide the orchestra through the song. If you animate them, Pluzak would be rolling the check with advantage. If you choose to have Valine do it, because she is aware of what the song is, she also can roll the check, no problem. That's up to you. Do you want to do it, or do you want her to have to do it? It would be a performance check one way or another. Do you believe you have better performance than her, or not?
I don't know just how metagamey this is, but I want to mention that I do have proficiency in performance.
But that's just proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Whoever attempts it's getting a Kara die.
I mean, I only have a +1. We can, so you're saying we can animate the conductor to do it?
If you want, that would be
we-
Pluzak's way of doing it. Pluzak would
Yeah.
animate the conductor, and you would be able to roll Pluzak performance checks with advantage. Or you can ask Valine to try and do it, and she will have whatever advantage, normal, disadvantage that she might have.
I got this, boys. I got this. We're gonna animate this guy. Yep, checked off my spell slot. I should add another skeleton to my repertoire.
Okay.
Where do I have those guys written? Right here. And performance at advantage, you're saying?
So, Pluzak, you are going to actually spend the spell slot to reanimate the conductor.
Yes.
Okay. Then let me do this. Un momento, por favor.
Dying.
That's okay. You still have a second. So Pluzak, you summon a skeleton of the conductor right near the main chamber here. Not chamber, sorry. The main what's the word I'm looking for?
Stage.
No, the podium. There we go. You know, the bit right in front here. And he kind of looks around for a second. He looks over at you. He looks over at the instruments, and he sees the kind of dead bodies of all of his musicians, and quickly recognizes what's happening. I think that Pluzak, you know, you as a necromancer would definitely kind of have that sense of you know, this soul understands its task. It reaches into the podium in front of it, and it withdraws a conductor's wand. As it withdraws this conductor's wand, it taps it twice on the podium, and Pluzak, please give me a performance check with advantage.
And an Einherjar die, because you're doing something fun. And I wanna see it
So
succeed.
if you have an Einherjar die, Kara gives you an Einherjar die for this roll. Kara, I will tell you, if there are multiple rolls here, because they are each individually a turn, you can provide multiple Einherjar die. Just make sure that if they are, you know, if you run out, then you run out. Just make sure that you're keeping track. Pluzak,
Yep, I've got 4 I can throw at this, so you got
gives
1
you
to start.
Sure. So Pluzak, that gives you a performance check with advantage and an extra D8, I believe, if you
currently a
truly
D8.
wish to roll it. Basically, bardic inspiration, if you want it.
Okay. All right. I guess let's do this. That didn't roll at advantage. So let's roll it again. There we go.
20. All right. So, the skeleton taps the wand, the conductor's wand, on this podium. The band suddenly starts to tune their weapons.
Himself, so he's either dogs are barking.
You're correct. No. I just forgot to unmute. The dogs are indeed barking, but I forgot to unmute. All right. So, a 20. With a 20, this skeleton taps the conductor's wand twice upon the podium, and you would hear suddenly the tuning of instruments as all of the spirits upon the stage gain a sort of corporeal form and begin to play their instruments. The song begins, and sort of is a hauntingly beautiful performance, and I will need another advantage performance check.
Okay. 1 minute. I'll have to roll them separately again. I hope I roll better than that.
Are you spending another Einherjar die?
He hasn't spent one yet, so far as I'm aware.
That is fair. He can still do it if he needs to. Okay, so with a 20, the instruments would definitely start. The performance is wonderful. It is spot on. It is a piece that is without any sort of mar or error. Excuse me, sneezing. And you continue to watch as the sort of conductor skeleton gestures with these jerky yet efficient motions, and I'm going to sneeze again. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
No, you're not.
There it is. And continues its performance without any sort of hiccup or issue, and I will need one final performance check from you, Pluzak.
Oh boy. And oh! What, a D8 you said?
Yes, it's a D8.
Jesus. Please be an 8.
Nope.
No.
So you continue this performance.
Should have gave myself guidance as well.
And as you continue to play, a 9 is not phenomenal, and you start to hear kind of issues in the instrumentation. And I'm still sneezing. But I will say, as it currently stands, you have failed, and I will need one final performance check at advantage. Kara, if you wish to
I'm
give
spending
another
another die
Einherjar-
if he needs
okay.
it. Yeah.
So if he needs it, he has another D8. But yes, please, one more final advantage check.
Nice gods, where are you? Do not fail me.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
You still have the D8 if you feel like you need to use it.
Let's. How long does that last? The inheritor die.
Until you use it.
But like it probably ends at the end of the day or something.
When we take a long rest, they go away.
Sorry, blow my nose. Okay, so with an 18, Pluzak, you have created this almost masterpiece in the way of reviving this skeleton conductor, where he has played this song. About halfway through, it suddenly started to fall apart, flats and sharps ringing out and creating a cacophony that you would have believed and the party would have believed is almost an insult to the original piece, but just barely at the very end, you managed to pull it together. And with the final check being an 18, you managed to play the what was this song called? Oh no,
The Dark Between the Stars.
Yes, thank you. Quite efficiently, and at the very last moment, as the last few notes ring out, black roses begin to fall upon the stage. You realize the spirits stand and begin to bow, and slowly, one by one, begin to dissipate, as the audience members, standing and cheering at their bodies, identically mirror the same. You have efficiently and clearly caused the souls of all those in this theater to pass on at the final notes of the performance that you have conducted.
I let out a tear, a single tear, as I think of all the souls I could have captured before they left.
The rest of the party is like, it's beautiful, he let them all free. Pluzak is like, fuck, I've lost my slaves.
I missed the chance.
What have I done? What have I done?
And I do hope that you guys were able to notice that, I had an overlay of black roses as well.
I do see that.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
beautiful, Pluzak. Good job freeing the spirits for once instead of enslaving them.
Does the conductor go with them?
Yes, all of the spirits, both the musicians on stage and all of those in the audience, are freed as you have finally performed the song. So, I actually kind of missed a bit, and I will kind of explain this a little better. As you started the performance, initially it was a hauntingly beautiful performance. Upon the second success, all of you in the room, and Kara, I would say you kind of peering in and listening as well, would have felt as there was a falling sensation in the pits of your stomachs. On the third act, and actually, you know what? I misread this, so we're going to have a bit of a retroact here, but I think it'll be fitting for what has occurred. Give me 1 second. You would all have kind of felt as the sharp, incorrect notes would have actually rung out for about 30 points of psychic damage. So please, all of you, take 30 points of damage, as Pluzak was unable to lead you through the final act quite efficiently. But with
Thank God you gave me that heal earlier, because that had killed me otherwise.
Yes, it would have. With Pluzak kind of doubling down and trying once more to finish out this song efficiently, you would have found that the kind of dropping sensation in the pit of your stomachs would have eased, and eventually the sounds of a very kind of exceptional cacophony and climax would have hit in the song, and then it would have eased into a downward plunge of a kind of finishing, and then once the silence kind of sat there for a moment or two, a ghostly applause would have rang out, and the black roses would have started to rain down on the stage, and that is the point where the spirits would have begun to pass to the afterlife. So essentially, despite the fact that it was not 100% flawless, Pluzak's performance deeply affected the souls of all of you and the undead in the room, and led them to the afterlife.
Are they actual real roses?
Yes,
Roses?
you would be able to pick out the black roses. You would be able to tell they are just a black rose. There is no, physical. There's no magical effect. There's no physical, anything to them beyond being a rose. But they are indeed physical, things.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up a bunch of black roses, start sticking them into my shroomed filled shell in the back, right? So there's obviously like dirt and moss and mushrooms growing and everything. So I'm gonna
Yep.
be sticking some of these black roses like over my shoulder, trying to get them into the shell.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not too hard. I think that more than anything, the mushrooms are kind of symbiotic with you. So as you kind of start to shove them into your shell, they like open up and start creating spaces for you to shove them in.
And I'm gonna look at Kara. I'm gonna say, that's how you release soul. Also,
By
good thing I
destroying their
healed you.
eardrums.
Yeah, that hurt. That was pretty flat there for a minute.
And now I look at Valim and I go, now I know why you didn't want to do this.
I mean,
Wouldn't kill everybody.
I don't like the idea of you holding on to my soul. If you were to truly, if I die like by natural causes and you lead me to the afterlife like that, I mean, I kind of think I'd be grateful to you, if anything. But
No, that's my job.
what? What do you mean?
Nope, don't listen to her. Let's go.
Like, kind of like, extends her wings, and it's just like, these aren't for show.
To the footstool.
Don't listen to her is so great.
Conversing with Valim. Yeah, no, my job is to lead the souls of warriors to eternal party in the sky.
Key word, you have to be a warrior. You're not really a warrior.
But she's been fighting with us.
What? What?
She's been fighting with us.
Hold on a minute. Are you saying
Footstool.
that, like, there's a level to which you might fight for my soul over him?
Hey guys, time's ticking.
Ain't nobody ever
Footstool.
fought over me in my entire life, so I'm gonna take that, especially if it's a hot chick like you. I'm not even bi. I'm more into men, but I don't care.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, I think that's because, from my understanding, you're like part god or something.
Wow, she's 15 feet tall.
21, but...
Oh, 21, that's right.
That's not inaccurate. There's extenuating factors, but I work for gods.
Don't we all?
No, I mean, like, on a almost personal level.
I mean, Mace was very personal with his mother. Oral.
Oral.
Rude. At this point, Mace would probably just turn to Kara and say, listen, if you don't want to fight him, that's okay, but I am your champion, and I have to defend your honor.
Just, does it conflict with the 3 tasks I mentioned?
Well, the jury's still out on that one, but I'm sure you could look the other
So-
way if you want.
Just do the right thing, help those who need it when they need it, and if someone can act without your continued intervention, let them. Those are the 3 rules. Yeah, you added the
Well-
4th one, but just those were my 3.
You are someone, and I don't need your intervention to do that. Anyways.
Yeah, but while we're walking to the footstool, Kara would basically be explaining to Valine the purpose of her existence prior to coming down here to bitch slap a god.
Okay. Alright, give me a second. Let me put you back to the big map for half a minute here so we can figure out the distance to the footstool. Alright.
Footstool?
Yeah, it's the
footstool.
next
I
thing
see it.
over. Yeah. Alright, so...
Look, Fred and I got creative with names.
No,
I
I
think
just
your names
didn't
are
have an
perfect,
image
honestly.
because I didn't remember the map.
Yeah,
But,
totally fair. Alright, so if you want to draw a line to the footstool, I believe at footstool we will be at about 10 minutes of extra travel. Plus 1 minute on that.
Sorry, it wasn't a forge.
It's not going to matter. No, you're... Well, that's actually up to Mace,
I
right?
was promised a scroll of
So... Alright, so you guys are about 30 minutes-ish of the, since the last main hour, just so you know. So, you arrive at the footstool. I need to... That's that one, okay. As you approach... I need to check something. Hold on a sec. Okay. As you approach, you would notice that 4 basalt columns support a huge mirrored dome, on which are reflected Ythryn's tallest spires and the cavern's vast stalactites. Otherwise, it just seems to be these 4 pillars supporting the dome. How do you want to kind of approach?
So it's like a giant gazebo.
Yes, on top of 4 pillars.
Neat.
Seems...
Are there any doors?
Yes, in fact, you would notice that each of the columns seems to have doors in their bases. However, the doors are no more than 10 feet at most. It's double doors, essentially.
Yep, they're people doors, not giant doors.
Yeah.
Can we see all the way to the, dome bit?
You can see up to the dome. It seems to shine in a way that you can't quite see into the dome. You would presume, by the nature of the kind of doors on the pillars that lead up to it, that it is.
So there is
by
a
some
platform
nature...
under the dome.
You would believe again that these pillars are almost maybe perhaps elevators or something similar. But to get up to the dome requires riding on them. There's no
that
looking
makes
up.
sense. I was just
It's not a
making
glass
sure.
floor, right? It's not. You can't look up and see what's inside.
I
sort of
just
thing.
didn't know if it was maybe hollow. There was nothing under the dome,
There is nothing under the dome. No, that is correct. Yes.
Underdome?
It is the dome and the 4 pillars down, and you can walk underneath. Like, if it was raining, you could stand underneath this and have cover, sort of thing. Yeah.
So I guess just for the sake of visualization, it's like a footstool with a bucket on top of it.
It is a footstool with a bucket on top of it, yes. Or perhaps a bowl, an overturned bowl, yes.
Okay. Well...
I mean,
Yes.
I'll go in the door.
You really want this scroll, eh?
I'll see if there's a furnace in here.
All right. So is Pluzak going to step in the door? Anyone else?
No.
I'll wait out here.
No, we'll see what happens once Pluzak goes in there.
All right. I guess in that case, chat with you boys in a second.
Well.
Yeah, we're just going to do this so that we can fuck with them a little.
Yep.
So as you step into the door, you would find it is a shaft. It's about 60 feet long. It is lit from above by an auroral light, and as soon as you step into it, in about 6 seconds, you shoot to the top of the 60-foot shaft. And
Wow.
let me move you and move me. If you give me a second. Check and check. To this. So, the interior of the dome is illuminated by a swirling miasma of colors. Frozen human figures float in the air, cross-legged and serene. What would you like to do, Pluzak? Thank you for putting yourself on map. You have done it exactly correct.
Frozen cross-legged figures.
Yes, sir.
I guess let's take a look at them. They're actually like real skeletons.
They are indeed. More so than skeletons, they seem to be kind of desiccated corpses. So there's still kind of some skin on them, you know, mummies almost, sort of thing. They are hovering in the air, hands on their knees, and their eyes closed. You would believe, by nature of, you know, Pluzak's a pretty knowledgeable guy. They are probably in some sort of meditation, and if you could, please do me a wisdom check. Or a wisdom saving throw, I guess you should call it. I'll do a wisdom saving throw on that, yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, do it to everybody as well. We'll make them think that's what's going on, you know. Bro! What is up with you on the crits on saving throws tonight? The fuck? This is awesome. Okay, so, with that saving throw, you can absolutely tell each of these creatures is in a state of meditation. You don't believe any of them are alive, but you do believe, especially with that crit, it would be more than easy for you to kind of take up the same pose as you have a flying speed of 30 feet, and you are able to hover within this area, and just kind of float yourself in the area. And while you are floating, meditate, kind of judging by the magics, it's possible for you to cast the Project Image spell with a DC of 15. If you wish to look that up, feel free. You would believe, again, with this critical save, it would last for about an hour and would allow you to project anywhere within the city, anywhere within the Icewind Dale, anywhere, I guess, technically within the world. Anywhere within 500 miles, yes. Anywhere within 500 miles by nature of the spell.
Wow.
Yeah!
Okay.
You ready to lafe it up?
Oh my god.
What are you thinking, man? There's a big opportunity here.
Yeah, the thing is, do I fuck with the party or do I oral? Holy cow.
I mean, you can take your time, we can pop back to the others, however you want to manage this, but I figured I'd at least give you the opportunity to kind of define how you want this to go first.
So I guess when I'm done meditating, do I think that all of these guys were here meditating at the time of their death?
Yes.
Okay.
You would 100% believe that these were, humanoids, basically, citizens, thank you, of Ythryn, that were, within their own meditation during the crash of Ythryn, and due to the kind of effects of that crash, they are essentially locked within. It's not necessarily stasis. They are dead for the best that you can tell, especially being a necromantic mage as you are. They are still kind of within this meditative pose is enough for you to tell like how to achieve that state, even if none of them are currently actually doing so. So you would be the only one in the room alive and actually activating the sort of magics of this space. But it's
so
enough
if I
of
need
a
an
guide.
army, I can come back here.
You would definitely be able to. They are most certainly bodies that would turn actually into zombies because they are desiccated corpses. They are not skeletons.
Okay. I just wanna mess with the group for a second here.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was rolled too high on that one.
Do you want me to pop back up and be like, hey, by the way, you notice Pluzak comes out of the elevator.
It's bodies.
Oh, man.
I am going to take and rip like an arm off of one of the mummies
Okay.
and just bring it back with me.
Okay, so let me do this. We will say you rip the arm off the closest mummy. Put a little X on it. Yes, that should be fine, and we will bring it back with you. I will pop you back up, and we will see the others.
Yeah.
Real.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I saw that one like that.
We're back. What's going
Hey
on?
guys.
We're talking about the funny names.
Pluzak's dead.
Ah. All right.
So it's
Valine, you
that
get to
gets
keep
have
your
her
soul.
Or does she?
Or does she?
No, I come back down, and I am holding the full arm of a corpse, ripped from the shoulder socket, and
Eric crouches.
I look at Valim and I say, "Hey Valim, if we need that army, I just lift up the arm that I'm holding. We got one up there."
She like taps her fingers in front of her face, you know, kind of like Dr. Evil style or something. She's just, oh, I think I get what you're laying at. Okay, yeah. Okay, we come back here if we need bodies. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay,
Let the
but why
body
the arm?
hit the.
I can make a song out of that.
We might have to do stuff to be able to get the bodies,
What kind of stuff?
right?
Grave
And
digging.
I take the arm and I just like throw it away.
Yeah, it just lands on the ground
Just
like
like-
20 feet behind you with no issue. Just sits there.
Okay, but why? Why did you come down carrying part of an arm if you're just tossing it away?
Well, I mean, did you
It's a
see
proof
that
of
tree big?
concept.
Yes, but that doesn't explain why you came down with the arm. That's what I'm asking about.
I
It
mean, wouldn't
perfectly
you if
explains
you
why he
rolled a
came down with the
strength
arm.
save like that?
Yet me, the player, can see the saves. Kara, the character, does not know what the fuck you're doing.
All right, that's fair. He's got you there.
Well, yeah, we had to do an arm wrestle, and I just kind of, Bluzak's gonna like flex a little, just got a little ambitious.
Okay, well done. We'll play it, I guess.
Yes, skeletons are known for their brawny constitutions.
Yeah. So, Valim, if you want to take a ride up there, you can. It's just a quick 6-second, 60-foot elevator.
Can you explain to me why I would need to do that? We have like 5 or 6 of these skeletons rooting around right now anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, you might just want to check it out and meditate a little bit on it.
I mean, I don't think it's a trap because you already went up there and came back. But like, you're also looking for me to die, so I'm kind of confused by what the fuck you're trying right now. And I am
You're not gonna
absolutely
die.
not going to be entering any of these pillars.
All right. That's fine. All right, we're going to.
Does anyone else feel like
Purple
this turtle is trying to kill me right now? Is that just me?
Purple.
Oh no,
Town.
we've been
Why?
feeling it.
Why I would not kill you? I just raised like 80 skeletons from the concert hall.
That
Let's
is
say we
true.
go that
That was
way.
an impressive performance, except for the third act. But also, please don't kill me.
Bluzak's just gonna turn around to Sad Tower.
What's that tower?
Is it Tower Sad or Tower Purple? Because you guys, I think, said Tower Purple last session.
I think Tower Purple.
I
that
think
was the
purple
idea.
would be better. It's probably closer.
I'm outvoted. It's purple. It is.
Man, since,
Give
since
me
Chris
one
is
sec.
not speaking up, we're
10,
just
15,
stomping all over his leadership.
30. That's going to be another 5.
It's not a question of that. You guys made your choice. I can't fit into half of these buildings. It doesn't matter which one we go to.
Kara's just kind of stomping around with us.
Okay.
It's like I make a path through the snow just by walking through it.
Tower Purple. That is this one. Okay. Wow. Okay. Give me one sec. So, as you guys approach, you would see an obsidian tower enshrouded in gossamer mist soars before you. Eyes carved into the stonework appear fixated on you as you approach the entrance. The spire's highest window emits a purple light.
Okay.
Hey, I guess as we approach, I can ask the same thing as the last two. You want me to do like a detect magic or something? See what we got, what we're dealing with?
Um,
Hmm. I mean, we know it's not 2 of the, what is it, 8, 10 of these places?
Kara
8.
staring at the statue face, looking back at them. This reminds me of the hex. I think it's illusion.
oh, okay, that's yeah.
I mean, it could be. What kind of face does it look like?
It's not actually directly any specific face. The thing that catches you is more that no matter where you seem to move, the
It looks
eyes
like
that are carved into it appear to fixate on you.
That's why it reminded me of the hex, and he's all about illusions. So that's what I think this is.
Or
I'm pretty sure
could be
he's all
necro.
about killing people.
Illusionist necro.
Claude, that was beautiful. Yes.
Kara's just gonna kick a fucking boulder off to the side and sulk next to the side of the tower.
I mean, you're both right. That's the problem.
Leif, you up?
Lave you up. So I guess that's Pluzak saying, hey, are we sending an echo in first?
I
That's
mean,
exactly what it is.
if you would like the knowledge that my echo can gather in there, then let's do it.
Okay. Let me see. How does this work? Okay. So, Leif, you want to send an echo in?
Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
do that again.
As you send an echo in, it enters through the door. You would notice that the mist that surrounds the tower seems to also fill the staircase leading up, and the staircase seems to look almost identical to the staircases in Tower Orange and Tower Blue. However, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, easy day. Find it. Let's find it. Where is it? Wisdom save. Did you get that?
I see it to DM. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So
everything's going fine in here, guys.
with that, as soon as the echo walks in, it starts to move its traditional 30 feet. You know, you're in your echo avatar, so it continue. It can continue. Jesus, it can continue past that if it needs to. However, it seems to walk. About half 20. 15, 20 feet somewhere in there, and then suddenly, it vanishes, and you are back within your own mind, your own body, as your echo is gone.
Do we see like Leif come back to life?
Yes, Leif would essentially do like the classic, massive gasp as he suddenly is within his own body, feeling as if his echo was assaulted by something. He would have been able to tell the wisdom save kind of occurred, but not necessarily known what was occurring from it, right? Like something happened and it caused his echo to disappear, but he doesn't know quite what. He just knows that if you guys are to enter, there is a possibility you will take damage, or at least beyond damage, you would take a saving throw of some sort. Like some sort of effect occurs, and then if you are unable to withstand that effect, you will take damage. I think is the best way to phrase it. Yeah, I think that makes most sense.
Leif, how's the soup?
It seems fine.
It evokes mysterious flavors.
It does. It doesn't like echoes though. Seems to not like my echo. I mean, we might be okay.
Well,
You want to send another echo in, see if it happens again? If it was.
Yeah, we can do that. We can send another one.
Yep, absolutely can. Would enter the building, and much like the first, I need another wisdom saving throw. This wisdom saving throw, almost identically to the first one, you reach about 15 feet or so into the building with the echo, and suddenly it dissipates, and you take a large gasp as you return to yourself.
Do you see anything before you come back?
I would remind you, at a minimum, you do see that the mist that seems to encapsulate the building continues up the stairs.
Yeah, that's all. I was just gonna
Just
say
make
that
sure.
the fog's on the inside too. It's like an early morning, out at sea kind of fog.
You know, the previous tower was fine, and he is not really able to give us too much information. I'm gonna go on a limb and I'm just gonna go in.
Mace is gonna go in. Does anyone else wish to go in with Mace?
I better go in with him when he dies. I can take his soul.
Just
Okay,
make sure
so
to yell
Pluzak
if something
goes.
happens. I'll break a wall and pull you out.
Does anyone
I'm
else
gonna-
wish to go in?
I'm gonna go to make sure that Pluzak doesn't take his soul.
Okay. Valine is going to stay outside with you, Kara, for sure. She's kind of worried, having heard what is going on. All right. So in that case, I will need Mace, Leif, and Pluzak. The three of you will step into the staircase and begin to walk up. You can tell the staircase is about the same as the others in the towers that you have kind of approached. So it will take you about 3 turns to reach the top. On the first of those turns, please, a wisdom saving throw from all of you. Now, because Mace is within, with the party, you will all receive the, what is it, +4 bonus
The
from you,
bonus.
Mace? Is it +4 or +5?
It is a
Easy day. Easy
charisma
day.
modifier is a +5.
Fuck.
Okay, so you will all receive a +5 from Mace's aura at a minimum. So Mace, please roll your wisdom save as well.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Thank you.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Go for it.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that's going to be a 14. Okay. Kara, anything you want to do on that?
Which we know is not.
Can I see him?
14 is not good enough.
No, but I'll give it to you.
All right, yeah, you can roll a d8.
Oh, me.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Kara is just sitting there sharpening one of her axes. She's like, I sense a disturbance in the forest.
Yeah, my and here you are in trouble. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
12 to 17.
I will tell you, Leif. With a 17, you are okay.
Nice.
And since the other two, I would say, are above a 17, considering it is a 16 plus 5 and a 21, all three of you managed to make it through the first turn without issue. But you do feel kind of this just pressing sense, of almost pain. If anything, it's actually almost fear. It seems to weigh in on you at a level of almost physically hurting your psyche. You all managed to withstand it, but I will need another roll as you are continuing to climb the stairs for another turn.
Can I cast guidance
Yes.
on Leif? So,
Absolutely.
Leif, you would have guidance, which is a
Extra
a
D4?
D4 extra.
So let's get another set of rolls
This is
going.
only ability check. Sorry.
That's
not gonna
okay.
help you.
That's okay.
These are saving throws.
They are saving throws. It would not count.
Yeah,
You're correct.
That's not
Okay.
going to help you.
But let us get another set of saving throws, please. Wisdom saves. Kara, I believe, has 1 Einherjar die at least, minimum. 17
remaining.
plus 5 from Pluzak. That's a pretty good roll. 25
I have one
from
remaining die
Mace.
to use.
Leif, let's get a wisdom save.
I don't want to.
Well, it's whatever you roll plus a 5. So
You could turn
I
back
can,
if you
I
want.
can just take it as
Now-
a 0 plus 5. That's fine. 7, 13, right?
We're gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
12, sorry. 12. Kara, do you want to bestow anything or no?
That's good enough.
You get my last d8. Enjoy.
All right, Leif, then please roll a d8.
Nope.
So that's a 15 total. All right, so Pluzak and Mace, you will both be okay. However, Leif, you are going to take some damage. Give me 1 second to roll it.
Give it
It is
to
going
me.
to be... So, Leif, you are going to take... Oof. All right, so that is 56 psychic damage. 5, 6. As you begin to walk up these stairs,
We're good.
a manifestation of your deepest fear begins to suddenly take place in front of you. At first, you worry that perhaps you should start to retreat, should run down the stairs, should flee from it. But no, you watch your party members continue to go up, and you follow after them. And this fear, it follows after you. Whatever that fear may be, that is up to you to decide. And it tracks you. And I need a third and final wisdom saving throw from all of you.
Your dick got chopped off.
Let me get mine first. Oh, it didn't help. We're fine. It's gonna be fine. No, we're good.
Pluzak somehow rolls a 30.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mace, can I please have a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh no, that's true. It's Scissors coming after his rope. Oh, Mace too. Oh no. All right. So, on this turn, we are going
Mason's
to have...
biggest fear. He's actually a human.
It'll be fun.
I clicked too many. 1 second.
The best thing is,
All of
if
my
we went
metal
through the
bits turned
window,
to flesh.
Yeah, exactly. Mace believes he's turning into a real boy and can feel the pain of a real human. And Leif, you are still continuing to run away from your fear. Both of you are going to take 51 psychic damage.
Leif is down.
Okay,
So, Leif, if you go down, Pluzak and Mace, you still have not used an action this turn. If you wish to grab and drag him with you to the top, you can do so. If you wish to try and start retreating, you can do so.
Well, now wait.
Okay?
Can I use Relentless Endurance so that I'm reduced to 0 but not killed?
You can reduce Relentless Endurance. You could also, I think, technically use Indomitable. That should be your level 9 warrior feat, or fighter feat, which means you can reroll 1 check per long rest, I believe, if you want to try and reroll the check. Your decision, whichever way you want to go. If you want to stick with 1 HP and try and keep running, or if you want to try and Indomitable and roll again, that's your call.
No, we're gonna 1 HP.
You're gonna 1 HP. All right, so Leif is gonna barely withstand at 1 HP. He kind of limps after you all, and the 3 of you will appear here.
Easy day.
I need to make sure I'm putting you on the correct.
I'm leaving a trail in case they need to find us.
Yeah. So Pluzak, Leif, and Mace can all put themselves at the top of the stairs. Kara and Valine would be outside. At this point, you would be free of the spell, and just so you guys know, what you just survived was the Phantasmal Killer spell at 8th level.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm awesome. Dude, I
So
took that like a champ. Barely hurt.
you certainly did. I'm gonna paste this into the message board if any of you want to look later, because that was fucking impressive that you guys didn't die. I actually expected 2 of you to die by nature of how much was being rolled there. So the Inherior die saved his ass on the first one. Yes, that is correct. Regardless, with that enjoyment under your belt, as you guys reach the top, you would find a 60-foot chamber, similar to the other towers. A magic flame, I should say. There are multiple magic flames in sconces in the walls that cast kind of this purplish flame across the room. But otherwise, it seems inherently empty. There is an inscription written upon the walls in Draconic.
Which walls? All the walls?
Just this wall over here. But without Professor Scant, none of you can read it.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna write it down in my research book.
Okay.
So there's nothing else
in Draconic,
the room?
so that
There is
way...
literally nothing that you can see, Mace. However, as you walk forward, especially heading that way, please give me a disadvantage perception check.
Okay. 20. Yeah, not great. Right.
Yeah. So as you kind of wander there, you end up more here, and believe that you had walked to where you had intended to, and everything else seems the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Pluzak, so you're writing down what is on the wall. Anything after that? It's easy enough to copy down. I'm not going to make you do a check for it or anything, so you have that in your notebook, no problem.
I'm just looking through my spells real quick.
Yep.
Do I have it? I do not have. I do have it. Okay. Creature, object, magical effect within range. Alright. Can I dispel magic?
You absolutely can. I don't even need the question.
Yes.
Please roll for dispel magic.
There's no...
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. I have a DC for you. It is written here.
Let's do this. Yep.
So you would believe dispel magic starts to take effect. You can feel the spell is activating, but you believe that cast is not strong enough to dispel whatever sort of spell might be in this room.
So I'm assuming it's higher than 3rd level.
You would believe it is higher than a 3 in terms of the roll, unless I'm misreading what your roll was.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Dispel magic at 3rd level dispels anything of 3rd level and lower.
Yes, that would also be correct. By
if
nature
it's
of
higher than that, then I roll the DC
yes,
to see
of
if
10 plus the spell level. Yes, by nature of what the so I do have a DC here. I'm gonna be blatant about that. You're picking up the right thing. By nature of what the DC is, then yes, it would be higher than 3rd level.
So
you can continue to try and cast dispel magic if you wish, or you can do something else, of course. But you would believe dispel magic started to take effect and then was not strong enough.
okay, well, I'll attempt to cast it at 4th level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. D20.
I'm just clicking that to get rid of the spell.
Yeah. Well, and actually, don't you roll this? Hold on. Are you? I'm worried it's not rolling right, dude. Just roll me a D20. I don't think it's rolling right. You're supposed to roll a D20, and it's supposed to be plus your spellcaster modifier, I thought, right? Yeah, spellcaster ability. So it's like a +6 or a +7 for you? Roll me 2 D20s quick, because I don't think it's rolling right. The modifier.
Well, it's different for...
both of those, because I don't know if it's rolling right. Something seems weird to me about that.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. Considering that you crit, I'm going to say that one worked fine. So, Pluzak is going to start casting a spell. Initially, we'll say it doesn't quite take, but he realizes something's going on. And with the extra focus of his second spell cast, he is more than able to cast a Dispel Magic. With Dispel Magic, you suddenly all realize, by the way, Mace, this is why you had to move to a different position, that there were things hidden
in the room
by illusion magic within this room.
So there are quite a few things. Okay.
So, once this is revealed, you would essentially see that there are kind of bookshelves and tables and just a whole bunch of things that you actually didn't quite notice scattered throughout the room. And you would also notice, Pluzak, that the script that you have written down into your book versus the script that is now on the wall is different. Almost everything is the same, except while it says 7 words in the initial one that you have written down, 2 or 3 of the words are kind of changed in the new version, and you can tell that the sentence means something different. Do you wish to copy
We
down
got so
the
lucky.
new sentence?
Yes, underneath the old, so I'm not crossing out the old.
So you have both now, absolutely. And you would also be able to kind of tell that there is, more that you can look through here if you want.
Yeah, let's check out the room here. Let's find that scroll of Tarask.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to search the room, you can just do an investigation roll.
Investigation.
Jesus.
That's okay.
we knew that was
Listen,
gonna happen.
you revealed the magic. I think you did enough.
I'll
There
be
we go,
looking.
Leif, there you go.
That-
Someone else
I'll
rolled
be
20s.
seeing.
Someone else helping
1
out. Absolutely. Okay. So between Leif and Mace, both of you start to search these shelves and you start to search the tables. You would actually recognize almost every book in this room, and by almost I mean every book in this room, is deteriorated to the point that you almost can't read the text. There's maybe 1 or 2 pages that are somewhat legible, but even if you were to have Professor Scant kind of translate them, you don't think you'd be able to understand the vast majority of the knowledge that's here. What does exist and what can be kind of translated from, I think Pluzak knows Elvish, which is close enough to the language that's spoken here, Lothran. You can kind of tell that these are books about illusion magic, but there's nothing that inherently seems to carry knowledge that is greater than anything you would all currently know, as in there is nothing here to be gained, learned, or otherwise. Especially with a crit investigation check, you would know the only thing of value was the script on the wall, which you have unveiled the true form of, so you would most certainly have a feeling that that is both correct and the only valuable thing in this room.
Awesome. I am going to call out to Kara and say these 2 goons took a whole bunch of damage coming up the stairs. Do you think we can get a ride?
Okay, so Kara, you would definitely hear that being yelled out the window.
Kara would look over at Valine. You good to wait here a minute?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just hang at the foot. That's fine. I'm not gonna move.
And Kara will fly up and get up to the window and
Yeah, so
look to see if someone could slide through it or if she has to break it.
as always, it would take about 2 turns for you to break a big enough window, but it's no issue for you to do so, and you can just kind of ferry everyone down without too much problem.
Just reaches in, grabs each of them like a freaking Ken doll, flies down, puts them down.
Okay, absolutely.
Thank
absolutely.
you. Thank you. We might have to take another short rest.
That was actually what I was about to ask. So, with that having been done, do you guys want to attempt to rest?
Do we have a place where we could take cover while we rest?
That's your choice. I mean, you've cleared a couple areas.
I mean, yes.
Do we have a place we could take cover without backtracking?
With you? I don't know.
I would say this. I would remind you, I should say. Here. Yes, so this tower is about 60 feet across and 60 feet high. It's very similar to the other towers that you guys have come across. With the hole Kara has opened, she could probably fit in here. There's enough room she could be comfortable. Maybe not, stretch her wings.
Comfort is not an issue, but if I could fit, then that might be the thing to do.
Yeah, you could definitely fit. For sure.
So rather than pull them out of that room, maybe I would bring Valine up to it.
Sure. So we'll say you fly back down to Valine. So let me see. Okay. So I would say at about this point, it is roughly like 10:45-ish as Kara brings Valine into this tower. So yeah, if you guys want to, you can take another short rest within here. Your call.
Cool.
You know what? I'm gonna round it up. Fair if I round it up to 11, just to make it not a problem.
You're the boss.
Yeah.
I'll still at least ask, make sure that we're fair. All right, so we'll call it 11 a.m. When you guys finish searching this tower. Short rest would put you at 12 p.m.
So we've been 6 hours in the city.
Yep. Something
and,
about that.
you know, we're pretty beat to shit.
Yep, definitely. But you are taking a short rest. I would tell you that nothing's going to interrupt you during that short rest here, and
And I get to whatever
you know,
hit
I'm
die I roll
going
are automatically
to.
maxed.
I think I'm going to call it here. I do actually have everything prepped to go further forward, but I think everything we do is going to take an hour
A lot more
plus,
time.
and I don't want to spend that long tonight. But I will tell you, with where you're at, we're going to go back to Big Map, and I'm going to have you guys just do another session of planning. I think that has been working pretty well. So
For conversation's sake,
Mhm.
I'm rolling all of my remaining hit dice, so that's 6d10 because of the potion. That's
And it's
automatically a
maxed.
flat 60.
100%.
Plus, so I'm adding the 80 that's required because I get the plus whatever
Plus your
from all the
con.
die.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're good on that. Anyone else that wants to roll hit die from short rest, you are 100% going to get your short rest now. So go ahead and do the health now, and then I will say we'll do the same thing where we will be coming in kind of during the short rest next time. If there's anything any of you want to do, whether it's a tuning, smithing, whatever it is, analyzing, whatever, feel free to think between sessions and let me know if there's anything you want to work on. Whatever, we can chat about that too. But yeah, we'll come back in on it the same way we did this time. Any questions in terms of what you guys faced tonight? I can clarify for you.
No. I'm pretty content.
Awesome. Okay. So you guys are definitely doing a good job. I would say I think you figured out where the phrases are that you need, but I'm really glad
Can we get
Pluzak decided to fucking try and what am I looking for? Not detect magic, but dispel magic. There we go. Thank you, Brain. Yeah. What was your question?
Can I get Scant to tell us what fake script
you
said?
can
and
indeed. So, the fake script. When you show him the fake script, this is what he would say it translates to. Paste. And my keyboard is minimized. 1 second. So that's the fake script. Oh, wait, it didn't go. So that's the fake script. And then when you show him the second line, it would translate to this.
Oh, pretty significant difference.
Mm-hmm.
Hide behind a mask. I knew this place was fucking haunted.
Meanwhile, in the back of Kara's mind, she just hears the hex going, I like this place. This is my kind of place.
Fuck you and everything you stand for.
Great.
Anyway.
Stab you in the throat. Tie you into
Yeah,
a goddamn
I
pretzel.
know you want to, but you have to actually get here first.
Promises.
All of you here just hear Kara muttering to herself. None of you hear the other end of that. But yes, while we're here, let's also discuss. What do you guys think? I heard you mention going Sad Tower, or Tower Sad. Anything after that you'd like to go to, you think?
Like a Tower Red, right? I don't think we're touching Tower F.
I honestly
We
think the
haven't
outer
been-
towers are kind of pointless.
Same.
Well, I mean, you did find that potion at the first one.
Did we?
Mace found that potion, yeah.
Yeah, I found the unidentified potion.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I think, I mean, not even talking about the time constraints, I think those outer towers might not be very worthwhile.
I mean, who knows? That potion might be like max healing, right? You could have healed Kara all the way up, or could have just kept going, or Leif
It
all the
could
way
be a
up.
potion of polymorph into Trask, you're right.
It could be
I love that.
Be a vial of poison.
Oh,
a
that's
potion
also
of
a thing, yeah.
polymorph into Tarask is the greatest thing in the world.
It could constitute a new body. But
Yeah, I would say Roger, Red, Washington Monument, and then last Thunderdome.
Yeah.
On our way
Yeah.
to Tower Crab.
And then do we go to the Finger or the Yellow Tower or the Factory after that? Are we just making a big old circle?
The swimming pool?
Yeah, we gotta see the swimming pool.
I mean, this building is, this building's probably something too. I mean, this has got.
I mean,
got,
I
like,
guess
banners
since
on
we're
it.
going to be in that area anyways, we can just hold it. It should be all close enough to do anyways.
But the long story short is we're going to the tower off in its own over there over at Roger Roger, and we're gonna move over to the Red and the Clinton Memorial, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's
I
fair.
mean, we did 1, 2, 3, 4. We did 4 tonight. We could possibly do another 4. We should at least
To
have
the
4
glass
panned
dome
out.
probably,
So
or
yeah,
crab tower.
the glass Thunderdome. Look at all those lightning streaks in it.
I thought it's just cracked glass.
It's not broken. It's thunder. Why would you have a dome that's not a Thunderdome?
Because we're not in Australia. Okay, fine.
We'll take it. I get where you're coming from.
But yes, I would say after. Oh, I just grabbed Tower Crab. After Tower Crab, we probably walk over this pit, go to Tower Finger, maybe take a closer walk towards the forest here, take a look in, see if they have pears on the trees, right?
Okay.
Take a look at the castle, you know, see what kind of entranceway. If Kara fits through, then we go in. If she doesn't, then we don't.
Then you still go in anyway.
I mean,
Oh.
honestly, considering this pace you guys are going, at Castle you're already like 2 or 3 sessions out, so that's
Yes.
a fair enough plan. I see where you guys are going, and I think that gives me a good idea of what I want to prep. And if you guys don't have any further questions or anything, I think that's where we will end it for this session. Yeah. Fantastic job, by the way, because again, I really think you guys are kind of interacting with everything. The fact that Pluzak did the dispel magic there, like you guys are really you're picking up well on kind of what the city hides and how it hides it, and how to interact with things. You're doing well with the random encounters and stuff that you're coming across, and there will be more of those coming because I've already rolled them. I know what's happening in the next couple hours.
Was there actually a chance for the orange tower to crumble on top of us?
Sort of. If you guys had truly done enough damage to it, kind of, but it wasn't really inherently supposed to crumble upon you guys. It's really, the bigger thing there was more the fact that there was the missing word, and you had to find a way to solve that, and Pluzak having Mend kind of fix that without issue. If anything, Pluzak has kind of been your MVP throughout the city so far, if you guys are to truly consider it.
You mean the fighter, and the paladin are here to do magic things?
Well, it's more he's definitely done the most to cover you in the in-between.
Unlocking the secrets.
Yeah.
Yes.
He noticed the spell on the first tower. He gave you the pass without trace to kind of help, even though you got crit noticed. There's still the fact that it's helpful. He noticed, or at least dispelled the purple tower, the orange tower. He kind of had a rough idea of what was going on and was able to do the mend. There's a large degree to, without his spells and without his input, this might have been much harder, is I guess the best way to put it. So definitely curious, definitely interesting. Glad we have a Pluzak around, because I don't think Ravnus would have been able to do that, right?
Ravnus can read all writing, so you would have saw.
Ooh, that's true. So he could have read everything, but he wouldn't have been able to mend the one that was broken.
Probably not.
He also wouldn't have been a great conductor.
He would not have been a great conductor. He wouldn't have been able to raise a conductor. That's true.
Yes. Yeah, because he wouldn't have performance.
And he probably wouldn't have been able to interpret everything that Liv was saying.
He actually was telepathic, so he might have actually been able to understand it better. He would have seen what Liv was seeing.
Yeah.
We've never said that Pluzak was useless in any circumstance.
No, absolutely. It's interesting to me that, it's always one of those things, especially as a DM, right? You see what the players choose to take, and you're always like, oh, that could come in handy. But I do feel like Pluzak's kit is kind of reaching that point of oh shit, it's super handy here. So
Yeah, it's finally.
It's
all the
finally coming in,
utilization
yeah.
that I have for him is
I
working out.
mean,
it really
yeah,
is.
the
but
Yeah.
city
it's
of
also
mages
hardly
wasn't-
surprising that the
City of
necromantic magic caster is great in the magic.
Sure,
necropolis.
true. The undead necropolis, as I think I called it in my last description of
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely fitting. Yeah, yeah.
No, we are all playing a part. Mace's ability to boost saves has been helping.
Oh, absolutely.
Leif's
Yeah.
ability to go in there and figure out that there's a problem before we walk into it is a big thing.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
And we still walk into it.
Well, you do, but
To
at
be
least you
fair-
have an idea, right? Like
to
it's
be
it's
fair-
definitely better than not.
We've gone into 3 of those towers, and only one of them didn't work the way we wanted it to.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah. And even then it was still at least manageable, right? So the mist tower, this one I think was it was kind of unavoidable. There was really nothing you could do besides the dispel magic, and Pluzak figured it out eventually. So
Do you think so? Could we have had Kara
fly you up.
fly us up through the window?
Yes.
And we wouldn't have to.
You could have, specifically because it says once you reach the top of the stairs, the mist is gone, and the mist is what's causing the effect. So once you're in that top room, you don't have to worry about the saving throws anymore. So yes, you could have.
They weren't even that bad. That was pretty easy.
That was pretty easy, he says, barely clinging to life with 1 HP.
Shit.
It's very
But he
lucky it
lived.
was you with your capacity to not die.
And we just gotta make them con saves, and I'll just run up the stairs like a man, and everyone else can
That's
die.
fair. Yeah, just wait until the con save tower, then you're good.
Oh no, a tower! We have to drink on our way up.
No, not have to. Leif's like, oh man, my constitution guzzles a fucking bottle of a whiskey there as he's going up, just like, oh man, oh so hard.
He drinks a liquefied person on the way up. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
there
it's
it
just
is.
booze.
Oh no. But yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Speaking of liquefied person, when do I get to smelt this woman?
Well, we gotta see if we're gonna let her
I mean,
out.
yeah, I guess that certainly depends on what you find in terms of how you could smelt her.
Yeah,
Oh.
right.
If there is a forge, I'm not going to say no.
Oh, I have a crazy idea.
The anvil.
And no, not the anvil. This is why it's a crazy idea. Pluzak is gonna love this. Leif, can you telepathically talk with it?
I can definitely try.
I will do some
If it's a-
research and tell you if that's possible.
Because if it is a person, which we still don't know if it is or not, you can talk to it.
Yeah.
That is true, but I'm going to warn you now. I will do the research to find out 100%. I will warn you now. I think by nature of what's happening, it is truly a statue currently. So he would be talking to stone. But I'm going to double check. And
Wouldn't be the
if
first time.
I would warn you again on the other side, if it is something he can communicate with, that would mean the
You
inside
can't
is
talk in that language.
Well, no, I was going to say the telepathy lets you communicate no matter what. I would just say if it's something that the person inside is still alive, that means that the inside of the statue might not be adamantine like the outside. So we'll see what happens with Mace trying to smelt it if that's the case. Again, got to do my research. I'll let you know.
Sure, but it was a funny idea where I'm sitting here going like,
I'm with you. It's absolutely a funny idea, especially if Mace goes to smelt the thing, breaks the head off, and goes, I think I just killed a person. This is flesh inside.
There's blood spurting out.
I gotta go figure out how that works.
Put it back on. Put it back on.
Quick, it might work. It's okay. Pluzak, please heal.
No.
Pluzak,
I
here
just-
you got another army.
All I have to do is weld it together, and no one will be none the wiser.
Yeah, exactly. But then you can't use it for weapons and shit. Oh no.
I mean, can you? You can still take the metal off the outside.
Yeah, exactly. I can just
Oh,
scrape it.
exactly. Just scrape it. Oh no. Either
So
way,
about that liquefied
I'll let you
person-
know what happens. We'll see if you guys are desecrating a corpse next time or not.
Look,
Oh,
I
desecrating
haven't
a
said
corpse
I
really at
haven't
this point.
been
It
doing
wouldn't be the
anything.
first time, yeah.
All I said was if it's alive, we might be able to talk to it.
Yep, true. We'll find out. I'll let you know.
We
Either
get
way.
to it, it's just screaming.
Yeah, exactly. And either way, I will say that was yet another fantastic session. So hopefully you guys enjoyed what you interacted with, and we will see what you happen to come across next time.
Hell yeah.
Also, Leif, good to have you back.
Oh, thank you.
Totally agree.
See, someone cares
You add
about me.
a very certain flair to Leif that I most certainly can't seem to recapture. So
It's the alcoholism.
sure, might be, but I don't do it. So thanks for being here.
It's just a little bit of me. I put a little bit of me in my character.
That's the best way to have a character.
Specifically, a piece of your liver.
Yeah,
Oh
the
no,
missing
that's
piece.
gone. They took that already. There are no more pieces of that.
Oh no. Oh. All right. Well, with that, that's the end of the session for tonight. Good job, everybody.
Yay!
Thank you.